All right, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? I believe we're live. Welcome to the Electronic Blues Bar. Let's get situated here and play a couple of tunes while some people pile in here. Got New York this morning just about 9:30. Got New York this morning just about 9:30. Hot morning in Avalon, couldn't hardly keep from crying. Avalon, my hometown, always on my mind. Avalon, my hometown, always on my mind. Pretty mamas in Avalon want me there all the time. Train left Avalon, throwing kisses and waving at me. When the train left Avalon, throwing kisses and waving at me. Said, come back, Daddy, stay right here with me. Avalon, small town, have no great big rain. Avalon, small town, have no great big rain. Pretty mamas in Avalon, sure spin your chain. New York's good town, but it's not for mine. New York's good town, but it's not for mine. Going back to Avalon with the pretty mamas all the time. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Saturday night stream. No gigs tonight, so guess I'll do a gig on here. 'Cause I am the cream of the crop, brother. The cream rises to the top. Ooh, yeah. See what we got in here. Let's see, Yak Fishing says, what's up? How you doing, man? James Laura says, yeah, about 10 miles south of downtown LA. Blues Rocker says, evening, Ed. How you doing, man? James Laura says, no whiskey? I got some whiskey on me. Yak says, trying to figure out what I can seal to break, even on a Dr. Z Maz 8 amp. Homo Sapiens sends me $9.99 in a super chat. Thank you very much for that. He says, hey, Ed, I got a request for you. Going through a bit of a heartbreak with a girl right now. I know it may be tough, but can you play a song about a broken heart or a woman? Okay, I can do that. Yeah, there's like a couple of blues songs written about women and stuff. Thank you very much for that super chat. I appreciate that a lot, man. Super chats are the life of the show. I'm basically busking on here. You know, I don't put ads on these live streams here. So, you know, if you want to show me a little love, go to that $sign there at the bottom of the chat. Julian Santa Guida says, sounds good. Edward, can you hit me up with some Elvis? That's all right, mama. And some good Irish whiskey on you. I think I could probably I'll tell you what I can do about some broken hearts. Let me see here. I can keep that banjo from falling over. And find a capo. And the correct slide. To dwell, it's down at the end of lonely street to Heartbreak Hotel. Well, I'll be feeling so lonely, baby. I'll be lonely, baby. I'll be so lonely I can cry. Although it's always crowded, you still can find some room. For broken-hearted lovers to drown in their gloom. Well, I'll be lonely, baby. I'll be lonely. I'll be so lonely I could die. To dwell just down at the end of lonely street at Heartbreak Hotel. Well, I'll be lonely, baby. I'll be lonely, baby. I'll be so lonely I can cry. The bellhop's tears keep flowing. The desk clerk's dressed in black. They've been so long on lonely street, they'll never be back. Well, they'll be lonely, baby. They'll be so lonely, they'll be so lonely they could cry. Stephen Shooty says, hey, from Colorado, 57 degrees now. I think it's something like that here, actually, here in South Kakalaki. Maybe about 60 or so. Ronnie Abbott says, love the old slide Delta Blues. Appreciate that, man. James Laura says, love that song. Yak says, gosh damn it, where the hell is Ron? I have no idea. Haven't seen him. Yak says, it was Pete's claim to fame. James says, I should have invested in a bottle for tonight. Yeah, I bought me one. James says, Chris was my neighbor once. Ron Everett says, damn fine, brother. Well, I appreciate that a lot, man. And Homo Sapiens says, thanks, Ed. Well, thank you for that super chat, sir. Ray Poreca says, I'm hitting the Johnny Walker tonight. Well, I'll tell you what I bought. So I get my background music back on. So you might have seen me drinking this this really high-powered cask strength Jefferson's. It's like 130 proof. Today I got the regular strength stuff. Like I bought some the Jefferson's bourbon from Kentucky. 41% alcohol, so 82 proof. Yeah. Also picked up some nice beers when I was at the liquor store. Stephen Shooty says, drinking beer tonight. Yeah, I got some English amber ale in there and something else. I can't remember. I got an Oktoberfest from Germany. Yak Fishing says, live across the street from Kevin Cronin for a summer. And James Laura says, I bought some Maker's Mark the other day, but I thought it was just okay. I mean, it's decent for the price, you know. It's just not like holy shit, right? Let me see. Let's do a shot. Shit. We got this shit here too. Focus, camera, focus. Ronnie says, drinking Yingling beer right now. I got a Yingling in the fridge. Stephen Shooty says, holy crap, 130 proof. How can you drink that? That's stuff you got to sip on, really. and maybe put some ice in it. But I've been doing shots of it, like for your entertainment. Anyway, let's see. I got a bottle of Cutty Sark blended scotch here, 12 years old. And I got some Jefferson's bourbon here. Y'all tell me, scotch or bourbon, what we'll do a shot of. Ronnie Abbott says, do you know any Howlin' Wolf? Yeah, I can do some Howlin' Wolf. I'll do that while y'all vote. Why did I take the capo off? Diamond could be a spoonful of gold, just a little spoon of your precious love, satisfy my soul. Man lies about a little, some of them cries about a little, some of them dies about a little. About the spoonful, spoon that, spoon that, spoonful, spoon that, spoon that, spoonful, spoon that, spoon that, spoonful. Everything fighting about the spoonful. Spoonful of coffee, could be a spoonful of tea, just a little spoon of your precious love is good enough for me. All men lies about her, some of them cries about a little, some of them dies about a little. Everything fighting about the spoonful, spoon that, spoon that, spoonful, spoon that, spoon that, spoonful, spoon that, spoon that, spoonful. Everything fighting about the spoonful. the desert sand. Could be a spoon, a little 45. Save you from another man. I mean lies about a little. Some of them dies about a little. Some of them cries about a. But everything fighting about a spoon, little spoon, little spoonful. Spoon, little spoon, little spoonful. Spoon, little spoon, little spoonful. Everything fighting about a spoon. All right. There's some Howlin' Wolf right there, written by Willie Dixon, also performed by Cream on their first record. Let's see what the votes are here. 3 Cuddies, 2 bourbons. Let's see. 3 bourbons. Let's see, we got a tie. Tied between bourbon and scotch. I'll give it to the next vote. We'll just break the tie, you know. Ron Abbott says, thank you, man. Awesome cover. Appreciate that. Next vote breaks the tie. Bourbon or scotch. Blues Rocker says scotch. All right. Taylor Langley says, nice shirt. I appreciate it. Just a festive holiday shirt. Taylor says, can you play Tightrope SRV? That's one I don't know. I'd have to learn that one. All right, let's see. Where's the scotch? Julian says, maybe you should use your Les Paul for That's All Right, Mama. All right. Stephen Schutte says, let's bet on his first electric he plays. I say Dad's Les Paul Custom. Yes, that's what's sitting back there. All right, let's do this shot. Cheers, L'chaim, Kim Pie, Prost, Skull, Slaintya, all that good stuff. Right down the hatch. Ooh, yeah. The cream of the crop. I just had this thing in a gig bag. It's got to be tuned. Gotta get this amp readjusted too. Had a little band practice today. That's alright. That's Sure, you won't be bothered with me hanging around your door, and that's alright. That's alright. That's alright now, mama. Any way you do. And I deep, 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 I need your love. That's alright. That's alright now, mama. Any way you do. That's alright now, mama. Any way you do. Well, that's alright now, mama. Any way you do. Kyle 7 Billy sends me a $5 super chat. He says, Robert Johnson, please. All right, we'll do that. Appreciate that super chat very much there, sir. Let's do some Robert Johnson here. Well, I had Steady Rolling Man going on here. Fucking crap everywhere. Damn it. Julian says, wow, blown away. Is that your guitar? Or has Scotty Moore's guitar tone with that twangy rockabilly sound to it? Yeah, I mean, just put it in the middle position with the pickups. But thank you very much for that super chat there, Kyle. Super chats are the life of the show. Those are much appreciated. All right. Yeah, let's do Come On In My Kitchen. Retune here. Won't you come on in my kitchen? 'Cause it's going to be raining out dawn. But a woman that I love took from my best friend. Some joker got lucky, stole her back again. You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. When a woman gets in trouble, everybody throws her down, looking for her good friends, but none can be found. You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. Well, now she's gone, I know she won't come back. I've taken the last nickel out of a nation's sack. You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. Can't you hear that wind howl? Lord, can't you hear that wind howl? You better come on in my kitchen. It's going to be raining outdoors. With the winter time coming, you know it's gonna be slow. Can't make the winter, baby, that dry long so. You better come on in my kitchen. Oh, there's going to be rain now, don't. That's Come On In My Kitchen right there, based on Sitting on Top of the World. Alright, ST Martin says John Henry, Saint Martin, 1777-3. Okay. We'll do some John Henry. Oh, yeah. John Henry was a little baby boy. You could fit him in the palm of your hands. His papa cried out this lonesome farewell. Gonna be a steel driving man, Lord, Lord. Gonna be a steel driving man. John Henry went up the mountain, and he looked down the other side. The mountain was so tall, John Henry was so small. Laid down his hammer and he cried, Lord, Lord. Laid down his hammer and he cried. John Henry walked through the tunnel, had his captain by his side. The last words that John Henry spoke was, bring me a cool drink of water before I die, Lord, Lord. Cool drink of water before I die. John Henry told his captain, I wanna go to bed. Well, fix me a pair that I wanna lie down. I got a mighty roaring in my head, low, low. I got a mighty roaring in my head. Let's see. Blues Rocker says I have, but I'm picky on where they come from. Kyle says finger picking is fun. Oh yeah, it is. Saint Martin says goosebumps. Appreciate that. Blues Rocker says Chronic Guru would be a good place. Matt Evans says just logged on, but I must have been having some kind of acid trip dream as Ed's wearing a crazy jumper. Right. Yeah, I mean, I believe it was cocaine that probably inspired the incident depicted on this shirt here. You got to look it up. The Macho Man, cream rises to the top promo or cream of the crop promo. He's like, "Ooh yeah, the cream rises to the top," and like the entire time he's got a fucking little coffee creamer he's holding. He's like, "Ooh yeah," and then he puts it on top of his fucking head. But let me see here. Some background music. Jody says, this came from a dispensary. I'm more of a flower girl, but friend brought me one. I don't know how much to smoke like I do my bowls. Ron Abbott says, maybe a wild request, but do you know High Water Everywhere by Charlie Patton? That's not one I know by him. I was going to learn it one time, and I didn't bother to learn the lyrics. I was going to do a video on it, actually. Like, takes up 2 sides of a 78 record. There's like a part 1 and a part 2 of it. Dogukan Ozdemir says, amazing, appreciate that. Blues Rocker says, speaking of cream, I'd sure love a cover tune from them tonight. Okay, might do that. Yak says, y'all hitting the like buttons. Mass Mofo says, Macho Man was badass. Macho Man Randy Savage. Childhood hero of mine. Blues Rocker says, vape pens, I'd hit it twice and wait 25 minutes before I'd hit it again. Yak Fishing says, yes, he was a cool guy and was always good to me. Oh, you knew him and shit? Damn. Dr. Pop says, what's the oldest blues song you know? How far back in Origin's time? That's a good question right there. I mean, most of the stuff I know goes back to the 30s and the 20s. Can I reach back farther than that? Like as far as, I don't know, like, well, ragtime don't really count as blues. I know a couple of rag songs. Yeah, as far as blues material, like, most of the stuff I know was recorded in the 20s at least, probably written earlier than that. Matt Evans says, when you sometimes mention Piedmont blues, what is the defining feature of that style? It's kind of more upbeat usually. It's like more ragtime based, usually finger picked. And it geographically it comes from like the east coast of America, like where I live in South Carolina, North Carolina, Georgia, Virginia, north places like that. So you're talking people like Blind Boy Fuller and Pink Anderson and Scrapper Blackwell and stuff like that. Ron Abbott said, yeah, I didn't even understand it the first time I heard it, but I started crying thinking about a flood from when I was young. Like, the High Water Everywhere was written about the same flood that When the Levee Breaks was written about. Big flood they had in the Mississippi Delta. Yak Fisher says, yeah, you know what, Ed? We talked about it here. I know several wrestlers from the old days. That's pretty fucking cool, damn. And Jody says, I've hit probably 6 times. I feel it probably should wait for more. Yak Fishing says, Elizabeth was amazing when she was young, late 70s, early 80s. So, yeah, Randy Savage's girlfriend or wife. I mean, yeah, his wife, yeah. Brian B says, would love to hear your version of Statesboro. All right. We'll do a cream tune and we'll do some Statesboro blues. Let me open a beer here first. One I was looking for. Matt Evans says, When was the 12 bar form standardized? I heard today that Sunhouse's music, for example, predates it. Yeah, a lot of his stuff's not 12 bar. A lot of Charlie Patton stuff is not 12 bar. The earliest recording of a 12 bar blues was called Crazy Blues, and that was like in the very early 20s. Like, I can't sleep at night, 'cause the man I love don't treat me right. It was a chick singing it. Old Bessie Smith, I believe. Yeah. And it was probably, it had probably become standard by, late 20s or 30s. That'd be a good question to look into. Yak says, love your LP, Ed. Appreciate that. Kyle says, a great Mississippi flood in 1927. I like reading about American history. Yep. Yeah, high water everywhere, and When the Levee Breaks was written about that. Samsonite says, what's up, Ed? Happy Saturday. What's up? How you doing, man? Kyle says, Mamie Smith. Okay, whoops. Yep, I do make mistakes. I said Bessie Smith, didn't I? All right. Fuller's London Pride Amber Ale. Really good shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, some nice stuff there. Okay, we had a request for Statesboro. Matt says, damn, you're making me thirsty. Dude, I went to the nice liquor store today with all the good beer and shit and bought this. Yak says, the 12 bar progression goes back to the 1850s. Yeah, that probably goes way back, yeah. But as far as like being in blues music, like them using it like constantly, I don't think it started out that way. Like as far as that being like the chord progression for blues. If you listen to like early stuff, for people like Charlie Patton who were writing stuff before blues was even recorded, probably Sunhouse too. Like they did some weird shit. It'll take me a minute here. Damn 12 string. Okay, that's close enough for punk rock. Let's do some Blind Willie McTell. Wake up, mama, turn your lamp down low. Wake up, mama, turn your lamp down low. nerve to drive Papa Mac till he goes home. Mother died, left me reckless. My daddy died and left me wild, wild, wild. Mother died, left me reckless. My daddy died and left me wild, wild, wild. Well, I ain't good looking, but I'm sure some sweet girl's angel child. She might have mean woman do me this way. Might have mean woman do me this way. When I leave here, I'm going back to stay. Once had a woman sweeter than I'd ever seen. First had a woman sweeter than I'd ever seen. Treated me like a king and she was a doggone. Big Eddie left Savannah, you know it didn't stop. Well, you should have seen that fireman when he got the boiler hot. Reach over in the corner, bring me my traveling shoes. Ah, baby, I got them streets of Borough. Mother got him, Amy's got him, sister got him, brother got him. I got him out going up the country. Baby, don't you wanna go? Might carry a fair brown and I might take one or two more. Mother tell your sister, sister tell your auntie, auntie tell your uncle, now uncle tell your friends. Well, reach over in the corner, hand me my traveling shoes. Well, you know about that, I got them streets of Borough. Blind Willie McTell, that's a Piedmont blues singer from my area. He got married in my hometown, actually. Ronnie says that flood was catastrophic, but we had a pretty good flood when I was a kid. Destroyed damn near everything we had in West Virginia. Damn, in the mountains? Shit. That's crazy. Yak says, Handy gets the credit for being the first to record it, though. Yeah, he gets the credit for the first blues song. It's the Memphis Blues. You know, it's more of a cakewalk than a blues song, if you ask me, but it's got blues in the title, so, you know. St. Martin says, is Clarence Ashley Cuckoo Bird an okay suggestion request? I don't think I know that one. Ronnie says, Drop Dia. Yes, that was. Brian B says, amazing. I appreciate that. Blues Rocker leaves a link to the PayPal. Yeah, I do take PayPal donos. Super chats and PayPals. I'm basically busking here. Let's see. And he leaves a link to the Etsy shop. Got coffee mugs and shot glasses and t-shirts for sale and stuff like that. You can check that out. Kyle says, that's so cool. Appreciate that. Matt Evans says, how come Blind Willie McTell is called Blind Willie McTell and Blind Blake is called Blind Blake, but Stevie Wonder is just Stevie Wonder? I guess it was the trend back then in the 20s and 30s to just say blind this and blind that. You know, kind of added like an aura to the singer on the record, right? Ronnie Abbott says, yeah, your house was in valley between two mountains right beside the creek, which turned into a river. Our house was, oh shit, okay. Damn. Yeah, I mean, hard to say who invented blues music. Officially, W.C. Handy was the first to record it, apparently, with Memphis Blues. But, it didn't start out as a 12-bar form, as far as I can tell. It started out like a lot of monochord, like, kind of stuff, or stuff that didn't change chords a whole fuck of a lot. and just kind of call and response type stuff. I'm talking like stuff from the Delta area, that kind of stuff. The blues on this side of the country here on the East Coast, more like originated from ragtime and country music, basically, or hillbilly music and shit. Brian B says, I think about 3 songs, SPU off of Statesboro. Mad Max says, nice jumper, appreciate that. Mass Mofo says, maybe Stevie was never really blind. I've heard conspiracy theories about that. Yak Fishing says, yep, that's mountain area for sure. Hollers. Yolanda Dodinkus says, Spike Driver Blues, a good example of one chord blues. You see that a lot, like in Delta stuff and in like hill country stuff, like stuff from Mississippi, just one chord shit. Matt Evans says, please play White Room and crank that amp. All right, well, we'll do that. Just had a request for Cream earlier. I guess we'll go ahead and play one. The cream of the crop. Oh, yeah. Don't have my wah-wah pedal on me. Damn delay off of here.
In the white room with black curtains at the station, black roof country, no gold pavement, tired starting, silver horses run down moving in her dark eyes. She's just dressing goodbye window, tired starlight. I'll wait in this place where the sun never shines. Wait in this place where the shadows run from themselves. You said no string would see you at the station. Platform ticket, restless diesel, goodbye window. I walked into such a sad time at the station. As I walked out, felt my only just beginning. I'll wait in the queue when the trains come back. Lie with you where the shadows run from themselves.
got another verse here, don't we? Yeah.
At the party, she was kindness in the dark crowd. Consolation for the old, now forgotten. Yellow tigers crouched in jungles in her dark eyes. She's just dressing goodbye window, tired starling. I'll wait in this place with the lonely crowd, waiting in the dark where the shadows run from themselves.
All right. Mad Max Mofo says, ever heard of Garth Brooks, Ed? Yes, my arch nemesis. Fuck that motherfucker. Fuck him with a red hot poker. Shit. I made an offer at some point on the show that if somebody would send me an action figure, like a little figurine of Garth Brooks or Phil Collins, I would light it on fire and sacrifice it to my Sgt. Pepper record. Live on air. Matt Evans says, sounds awesome. Thanks, Ed. Appreciate that. Yak Fishing says, Randy was on roids and coke. Yeah, I think coke might have had a little bit to do with this particular promo. The cream of the crop, brother. Dr. Pop says, going back to origins, there's a couple of women that shine in the early days. Bessie Smith, Ma Rainey. Just started to look into them, and they're refined. Yeah, like most of the first blues music that was recorded in the 20s was actually like woman singers in urban areas. It wasn't the country guys. It was like women like being backed by a jazz band, like Bessie Smith and stuff like that. Yak says, Sister Rosetta Tharpe. Yeah, she was a damn good guitar player. Played a SG. Yak says, don't forget Minnie of Memphis Minnie. Blues Rocker says, damn it, Ed, you just gave me a guitar-gasm. Shit. Taylor says, how much you want for that Gibson? I wouldn't sell it. It's just like an heirloom. It came from my dad, you know, and it's a 70s Les Paul. I'll probably never get my hands on another one. Somebody offered me $1,000 for it one time. I was like playing it in a bar, and I was like, nope. It's a Les Paul Custom 1977. Probably never find another one with a maple fretboard either. Mad Max says he should play some Genesis then. Dr. Pop says, Sister Tharpe, always on my radar. Didn't It Rain is brilliant. Minnie the Moocher. Yeah, Minnie the Moocher was old Cab Calloway, wasn't it? Jody says, many great woman blues players. I would add Minnie and Big Mama Thornton to your list. Yeah. Do some of their stuff. Which I do, when the levee breaks, so Memphis Minnie. Blues Rocker says, can we get an original tune tonight, maybe after a shot vote? All right. Taylor says, Rolling Stones made Sister Tharp like the top 5 greatest guitarist ever. She was damn fucking good. They filmed her like playing at a train station, had that big SG. Like I believe that's before it was called an SG. It was still called a Les Paul. Yak says, no Memphis Minnie. And Matt Evans says, my 12-year-old son just had his first female rejection courtesy of a girl called Minnie. Oh, shit. Well, there's many more to come. Let's see, Brian B says, we need to get pure Dio funky with good whiskey. Gonna take me down. All right, I'll do that. Let's do a shot vote here. We'll do an original tune after that. Okay, once again, Cuddy Sark, 12-year-old Scotch. Not the best shit in the world, but pretty good. And Jefferson's Bourbon. Y'all tell me, Kentucky Bourbon or Scotch? Matt Evans says, I bet your dad bought that guitar because he was a fan of Ace Frehley. They were at their peak in 1970s. He was a fan of Ace Frehley, yeah. Fan of Toy Caldwell, too, from Marshall Tucker, from the great state of South Carolina. Yeah, he played a Les Paul. Yeah, he paid $1,000 for it back in the 70s. Mad Max says, play any harmonica, Ed? I like some Little Walter. I cannot play shit on a harmonica. I own one, and it's a C key, and I can't play nothing on it. Blues Rocker says, a 1977 Les Paul worth $3,000 to $4,500. It was made in the original Gibson plant in Kalamazoo, Michigan. Yeah, the shape that one's in is probably not worth that much, but... And that's about what a new Les Paul Custom costs now, because people don't like those 70s ones very much, for some reason. Yak Fishing said, yeah, those Pauls go for around $6,000 to $8,000, bro. Possible. I mean, it's in pretty bad shape. Like, it's beat up as fuck. Dr. Pop says, thanks, Yak and Jody added to my list. Like in the 70s, the damn, like Gibson got bought up by a company called Nolan or something like that, or yeah. But and for some people, like some reason, people can't stand that era of Gibsons. But I think they're fine. Like most of the classic rock records you've heard, from the 70s, had those era of Les Pauls on them. So anyway, Bears Den says Jefferson's Blues Rocker bourbon. Okay, bourbon all the way down. Blues Rocker says a Les Paul Custom is worth its weight in gold for those Kalamazoo, Michigans. Mad Max says, yes, a lot of rockers like Bob Dylan and Neil Young played harmonica and guitar at the same time. Matt says, treat yourself to a double, Ed. He's trying to kill me here. Shit. I guess we'll do some bourbon. Alright, we got to open this thing here. Figure out how to get this damn thing open. I don't have a knife in here. I have to have pliers to get into it. Like, man, this ain't made for real drunks. Okay, we'll get this bastard eventually. Piece of shit. All right, there we go. There we go. Jefferson's bourbon, impossible to open. Magnetic says my Gibson Paul was made in October of '78. I believe mine was 77 from what I've seen on the serial numbers and shit. Hang on, missing a few here. Yak Fishing says Ozzy was a good harp player. Huey Lewis does too. So did Bruce Willis. Matt says Huey Lewis plays harp on Thin Lizzy's Live and Dangerous, just on one song. And Matt says, do you drink out the bottle, Ed? Sometimes, you know. Usually take shots or sip. Tony says, oh shit, Ed's live. What's up, man? Eddie Lee says the bottle is child proof. Right? Apparently like drunk proof. Like, do you imagine trying to open that when you're drunk? Tony says, love the sweater. Yeah, got the cream of the crop. Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. Cheers, L'chaim, Kim Pie, Prost, Skull, all that good stuff right down the hatch. Let's see if I can do one of my originals here. Blues Rocker says, glad you didn't cut your finger. Teardrop Timothy says, hello, Ed and chat. What's up? And Tony says, want that sweater? I'm blue mooning it up. That Blue Moon's pretty good beer. Mad Max says, Huey Lewis is a good band. Yak says, great band. And Matt says, how much does it cost to self-produce a CD? It kind of depends on how much you want to spend. Like, I've got plenty of equipment that I've had for a long time, so I don't really know how much that would all cost. Like if you added it all together, because I've had some of this stuff so long. Just got the computers, the mics, stuff like that. Those can be like hundreds of dollars a piece. Some of the mics and stuff. Software can be hundreds of dollars for a like Cubase or something like that. But other than that, I don't get charged for studio time.
I stayed out drinking all night, spent all my money, got into a fight. I come home, Lord, she burning man, yeah. Sitting in the doghouse, Lord, she give me the business. She seen me out walking the streets with a low-down hustle that I chance to meet. I come home, Lord, she burning man, yeah. Sitting in the doghouse, Lord, she give me the business. Playing craps, now I'm so broke I'll be begging for scraps. I come home, Lord, she burning man, yeah. Sitting in the doghouse, Lord, she give me the business. She give me the business.
That was an original one by request. Actually, got a full band behind me on the recording of that. Well, I'm the band. I did the drums and the bass and all that stuff. And yeah. It's on the album you hear right now in the background. It's A Creek Don't Rise. So this album right here, available below, like linked below in the damn Bandcamp link. You can get like CDs of this, or you can get digital downloads of it. Got my other album, Edward Phillips Plays the Country Blues. That's all covers of old country blues songs. Russell says all maple gibbies are much more expensive than all maple honers. Yeah. Do they make like maple fretboard Gibsons like after the 70s? Russell says that's why you get the bell like back end in a little. Everything matters if you're using passive pickups. Teardrop says nice, appreciate that. Mad Max Mofo says I own nothing but Fenders and Gibsons. Well, I got all kind of shit in the house. But I do have Fenders and Gibsons. Blues Rocker says, I always preferred the ebony fretboards. Russell's Honor says, I own literally no Fenders or Gibsons. Blues Rocker says, but love that 77. And Mad Max says, and also Martins for my acoustics. That's about all I got for acoustics is Martins. Matt says, so you record the drums in your house, Ed? Yeah, did them in my kitchen, actually. While the wife was out of town. Sounds good inside the house. Like, well, we don't have carpet like on the floor in there. It's like, like some kind of linoleum or vinyl, whatever the fuck shit. And so the sound kind of bounces around in there, and drums sound pretty decent in there. Teardrop says, I love that hat you have, Ed. How long have you had it? Just a few years, maybe 3 or 4 years. Like I bought it in an antique shop in Thompson, Georgia. There's no brand on it. So I have no idea who made it or where it came from, but, it's a good old pimp hat. Mad Max Mofo says, I don't like anything but boomer guitars. That's mostly what I own, is boomer guitars. I'm not an elitist, though. I'm not against having a cheap guitar. I got a few cheap guitars that I play out live sometimes. And I don't like elitist collectors and guitar investors and shit like that. Russell's Honor says, I actually have 2 Fenders, but they're both basses, and one of them is only the neck, and the other is a weird Hoshino Fender project that died in the cradle. Ed Lee says, how about some Robert Johnson, maybe Come On In My Kitchen? I actually just played that one about 10 minutes ago. And Sezik Loon says, absolutely love the sweater. Appreciate that. I just got this today. My sister gave it to me. I don't know where the fuck she got it. I don't know what kind of weird motherfucker designed this in Photoshop and put it up for sale on the internet. But yeah, here it is, So I guess this is going to be my holiday festive Christmas sweater. I guess everybody's got to have a bad Christmas sweater, right? but might as well have Macho Man Randy Savage on it. Blues Rocker says if you need to shape that hat, you can fix it with steam, then use hat stiffening spray. The top of it's kind of wrinkled and I can't get rid of that wrinkle, so yeah, I might try that. Russell says, if you like LP standards or studios, yeah, maple uncommon. All the ones I've seen with maple fretboards were from the 70s. They kind of like that natural wood shit back in those days, like for guitars, like that natural wood finish and all. Mad Max says, my first guitar was ESP and Epiphone, all cheap guitars. Matt says, don't believe you bought that hat. I think you stole it from Hogwarts after it sorted you into Gryffindor. No, I bought that at an antique store for $20. It does have like a kind of a wizardy feel to it because it's so tall, yeah. Mad Max says, my first practice amp was Line 6 Spider. Oh, yeah. Shit. Eddie Lee says, been busy. I kind of just got here tonight. Yeah, the Line 6 Spider, that's a fucked up ass sounding amp. But, let me see. Blues Rocker says, now I've seen these bolt-on Gibson necks, almost Jackson like. They've got bolt-on Gibsons now? Damn. Dr. Pop says, yeah, banjo? What about them? Blues Rocker says, make sure you don't get your hat too wet with the steam. Watch a few YouTube videos first. Brian says, the hat is perfect. No need to fix it. It ain't broke. How much y'all want to bet that somebody who owned this hat in the past like talked some major shit while they were wearing it? Thinking like, some guy was like, fuck you old mama, goddammit. Player hater type of guy, right? Russell says, Aaron started talking about Kent Warmoth, and I was able to verify my zebra wood body was made 79 or 80, so the Fender fretless P-bass neck with the slab ebony body is probably close. Yak says, Fenders, Gibsons, Jacksons, Kramers, Charvels, Hagstroms, Ibanez, too damn many. Mad Max says, got it for free at the pawn. Use it for cigarette ashtray. Russell's Honor says, I really need to date the neck. It's probably worth a bit by now. That was my first bass I ever bought with a parts bass. Teardrop says, can you play the banjo on the back? I can play some banjo. Yeah. Blues Rocker says, a pimp probably owned that hat back in the 70s by the look of that hat band. Matt Evans says, 2:50 a.m. here. I need to try sleeping again. Cheers, Ed. Well, you have a good one, Matt. I'll do some banjo. The only banjo I got right now that works is this 100-year-old piece of shit, so I can't play no like Earl Scruggs type stuff, but I can do some claw hammer, some old mountain stuff.
Well, Mr. Roosevelt told him just how he felt when he heard that the trial all gone through. If your liquor's too red, it'll swell up your head. You better stick to that old Mountain Dew. They call it that old Mountain Dew. Hand him that refusing off you. I'll hush up my mug if you fill up my jug with that good old Mountain Dew. Rode by with his head high, stead high, saying his wife had come down with the flu. He thought that I ought to sell him a quart of that good old Mountain Dew. Well, they call it that old Mountain Dew, hand him that refused off you. I'll hush up my mug if you fill up my jug with that good old Mountain Dew. That old Mountain Dew, hand him that refused off you. I'll show my mug if you fill up my jug with that good old Mountain Dew. All right. Put this damn thing. Let's see. Too cluttered in here. Don't fall. Yeah, calf skin head on that goddamn thing. Magnetic Connection says your hat looks kind of like Huggy Bear on Starsky and Hutch. Yeah. I always kind of like the way Rollo dressed on fucking Sanford and Son. Like he always had some pimp shit on. Mad Max says, yeah, I think John Lennon played his guitars a lot like a banjo type strum. Right, because his mother played the banjo and she taught him how to play the banjo before he learned guitar. Ray says, that's good stuff right there. Appreciate that. Dr. Pop says, finger plucking good. Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Russell says, you know, if you had a bass that's pretty much a slap bass, showmanship is great. Nice banjo flip. Banjos ain't light if you miss. I mean, that thing's pretty light. It's got no back on it. You know, sometimes it gets hung on your fucking shirt, but... Eddie Lee says, applause. Banjo picking was really good. Appreciate that. Teardrop says, awesome. Thank you, thank you. Mad Max says, he's like a character in a spaghetti western. And Russell Zonner says, I like a side of eggs with that ham, please. Hell, what do y'all say we delve into another shot of good whiskey? Let's see. I got any Irish shit left? No, I don't. I'll be damned. It's got bourbon, scotch, and moonshine. Mass Mofo says, ever teach anyone how to play the guitar? Not really. I had people like come to me to try and learn when I was younger, and I didn't really like doing it for some reason. I learned when I was so young. I don't really know how the fuck I learned. Like, I don't know what kind of pedagogy to go by. I was taught very organically, like by my dad, and I
I never got into teaching people really. I mean, I suppose I could make pretty good money doing it. I mean, my drummer teaches like probably dozens of kids a week. So with one of my drummers. And you know, some kid like comes up to me like, I want to learn how to play Sweet Home Alabama. I'm going to be like, no, I ain't teaching that shit. You're going to learn Chuck Berry first. Julian Santaguida says, when it comes to blues music in the Delta, what's with the legend of Robert Johnson selling his soul to the devil for his guitar playing? I don't know the whole story behind it. Well, I believe it was first said about Tommy Johnson. It's based on Dr. Faust. It's an old German myth, you know, where a fucking alchemist sold his soul at a crossroads to the devil for power, and you know, like kind of based on that. It's a Faustian bargain. But I believe they were originally saying that about Tommy Johnson. I believe the myth about Robert Johnson doing it came out in like probably the 60s. I would say. I don't think it dates back to the 30s. I think it's from the 60s. Russell's Honor says, I'm putting down every evening rations. About to turn up some tunes and make everyone mad here. Teardrop Timothy says, I found your videos when I was looking for blues history stuff. You helped a lot. Wow, good. I'm glad I was able to help you, man. Taylor says, I watched that set where Jim Morrison sat in with Hendrix. Goddamn, Jim was ripped. I bet he was. Ray says, shine. Mad Max says, let's drink the Germans. Taylor says, shine. Yeah, let me offer up a couple here. Yeah. Scotch or moonshine, y'all tell me. You got 2 votes for shine already. Russell's Honor says, all the banjos I played were tuned to open D for some reason. Never looked up. Open D. Okay, yeah, that's some old-timey shit there then. Most of the time when I'm playing, it's an open G. Russell says, I can't drink alcohol, folks, but I'll match your blunt for shot, so I guess I'm smoking like the Dutch. Russell says, did you see Ralph Macchio? Yeah, he was in the damn, that Crossroads movie? Said had a pig nose, legit. Like a pig nose amp. Tony says, shine it up. Bears Den says, shine. Kent Kearney says, LA woman backtracks and takes. Brian says, shine every time. Homo sapien says, moonshine. I could use some. Teardrop says, if you could play with any blues legend alive or dead, who would you pick? I'd probably pick Blind Blake just so I could watch his fucking fingers. I don't know how he's doing some of that shit he did. And probably second would be Robert Johnson, of course. Mad says, ever playing C tuning on a banjo? I have before, yeah, I like some old claw hammer stuff. Russell says, my answer is always the same. If it was drinking, I would pour both shots. Shoot the harsh one, sip the smooth one during singing. Alright, let's, I guess we're going to do some shine. This stuff's pretty hot here, too. It's 120 proof. So I'd probably take half a shot. Woo! Just immediately when you open that fucking jar, you smell that goddamn, that corn liquor smell. Nancy Park Drum says, I'd pick Mississippi John Hurt to play with. See, there's film of him, so you can watch him. I would probably pick one of the guys that there's no film of, like I could watch like what they're doing, like Blind Blake, all that fucking nutty shit he does with his fingers. Like a lot of people just don't know what he was doing. I don't think anybody does. Russell says, Devin Townsend played an Open C. If you ever want to learn his songs, literally have to tune up to Open C. All right, let's do this moonshine here. L'chaim, Kim Pi, Prost, Cheers, Skull, Slantia, Nozdrovia, all that good stuff right down the hatch. Gonna make the corn liquor face. Eddie Lee says, them old mason jars went from jelly to shine, drunk or sober, easy to open. Right? Kent says, clear your nostrils. Nancy says, I agree with you. Never thought that way. Blind Blake it is. Russell Zoner says, I was learning Storm and kept my acoustic at work tuned to Devin C. Because he uses like 4 strings tuned to C, so that's a tenor banjo. Okay. He says, tasty? I mean, yeah, it tastes like corn liquor. Teardrop says, Blind Lemon Jefferson would be cool to see live footage of. Yeah, he played some weird shit. Like, I can't play Matchbox like him. You know, I could if I sat down and learned it note for note, like, and spent a bunch of time on it, but like I usually when somebody asked me to play Matchbox, I could cop out and play Carl Perkins' version, do the rockabilly version. Russell's Honor says, I would find a conference room and play 20-30 minutes every day at work so I wouldn't lose my mind. And Marzak says, I noticed you didn't fill that shot glass. Yeah, that's some pretty high proof shit, you know. And I just had a shot recently. Mad Max says, ever play saxophone? I used to have a saxophone. I could get like about 3 notes out of it. And I let a girlfriend borrow it and she pawned it. So, yeah. Fucking bitch, you know. But I was never good with wind instruments, actually. Chan Bayless says, yowzer, love that banjo flip. Appreciate that. Let's play a song here. Let me remind y'all that super chats are the life of the show. I'm basically busking here. That's what keeps the show going, just y'all's tips and stuff. So if y'all want to show me some love, just go to that $sign at the bottom of the chat there. Marzak says, gave my nephew a jar of shine and he was unresponsive the next day. Now, this happened to me. Nancy says, I'm trying to track down John Henry Lyons, who played in Kingsport, Tennessee with Leslie Riddle. There's no recordings or footage of him that I can find. Mr. Riddle did play with Blind Lemon Jefferson. And there might be a damn record in somebody's attic somewhere, like you never know. Like, but the name don't ring a bell with me. Blues Rocker says, does your wife make sweet treats? And if so, what's your favorite? No, she don't know how to make desserts and bakery stuff. I actually made the sweet stuff. I made tiramisu yesterday. Russell says, I like Double Drop D, but it's dangerously close to Dadgad. And that's like either Benj or Raoul Duke. Ether binge to Raoul Duke. Goddamn bats. All right, let's see here.
quit the best gal I'm loving. Now my friends can get my room. I'm gonna write me a letter, telephone every town I know. I'm gonna write me a letter, telephone every town I know. If I don't find her in Mississippi, she'll be in West Memphis, I know. I don't want no woman, want every downtown man she meets. I don't want no woman, want every downtown man she meets. She done no good, don't it? They shouldn't allow her on the streets. The best gal I'm loving broke up my happy home.
All right. Elmore James, well, you know, his version of a Dust My Broom, which Robert Johnson wrote. And it was a big hit for Elmore, and he leaned into it. He called his band the Broom Dusters. He had that same tune on a bunch of other songs. I'm surprised he didn't have a song called It's a Broom Dustin' Christmas or Broom Dustin' Halloween Time. But yeah, the king of the slide guitar right there, Elmore James. Blues Rocker says, bought a derby hat. Now I'm wanting it on the cheap hat band. Yeah, you know, fucking you talking about like a bowler hat? That's actually like more Old West than a cowboy hat is. I mean, they had you know, Stetson, big old Stetson hats back then, but most people in the Old West were probably wearing fucking bowler hats. And Teardrop says, hell yeah, appreciate it. Eddie Lee says, you do Dust My Broom about the best. It's appreciated. Appreciate that very much, man. Thank you, man. Teardrop says, very nice. Jody says, good shit. Thank you, thank you. Nancy says, fantastic. Thank you. Bears Den, awesome. Thank you. Nick Jardine says, any modern acoustic-based blues artist to check out? I'm actually kind of bad at that. I don't listen to a lot of modern artists. So, you know, I bet some of the people in this chat could probably tell you. Kent Kearney says, House of Blues Chicago has him in the ceiling memorial. Oh, that's pretty damn cool. Blues Rocker says, low crown bowler made by Gimby. I bet a 40-mile wind would blow it off. Okay, let's open another beer here. Okay. Let's see, we got some German shit here, some Oktoberfest, some Märzen Oktoberfest. This is a filtered fest beer, so this is probably going to be like a lighter color, I'm guessing here. Brewed in Germany, called Hacker Pschorr. I think that's what these letters are. These gothic letters on the fucking bottle here. Hacker Pschorr. 5.8% alcohol by volume. Let's see, from Bavaria, okay. Hacker Pschorr Brau, Munich, Germany, okay. Those European beers too, they fucking rip you off. Like, they don't give you a full 12 ounces, they give you 11.2 ounces. But let's try some authentic German Oktoberfest here. This is a brand I've never tried. I've tried a lot of them, but not this one. I just kind of saw the fucking artwork on the bottle. You know, you got like the goddamn St. Pauli's fucking chick like riding a horse with a fucking beer in her hands. Like, okay, yeah. And the gothic letters. It's got a little color to it, kind of like a copper color. All right. Yeah, what do you expect? Malty, like Oktoberfest beers, kind of malty. They got two kinds. They got like a copper colored one. They got a lighter color one. I thought it would be the lighter color one, but let me see here. We got a grainy, kind of malty smell to it. There's definitely a lager. Got that lager kind of funk to it. Yeah, okay, yeah. Very good, like that. Very, very lagery. Because some of the Oktoberfest beers, like, kind of taste ale-y for some reason. Teardrop says, have you heard of a YouTuber called Justin Johnson? He plays blues too. Oh yeah, I've heard of him. Yeah, he's got a big channel. Nick Jardine says, yeah, that guy's so good. Blues Rocker says, John Bonham wore a bowler hat, but I can't play drums yet. Masked Mofo says, that Gibson is a nice guitar. Appreciate that. I mean, that's pretty beat up, but Kent Kearney says, Oktoberfest. A Blues Rocker says, how dark does that look in a glass? It's about like a copper color. It's not as dark as it probably looks on the camera here. See if I can get some light, you know, something like that. It's not terribly dark. Ray says, do you play any Buddy Guy? I got to learn some of his lyrics and stuff. Blues Rocker says, Buddy Guy mostly played cover tunes, didn't he? He wrote a bunch of stuff. Teardrop says, a lot of head on that beer. Yeah, it's a pretty good beer here. The head's done gone away now. Blues Rocker says, looks like a good amber brown color. Yeah. It's, if you hold it up to the light, like it's more of a, not quite amber, more copper. There we go. They got good light there. Yeah, a copper color. Teardrop says, my first beer was a vanilla porter. And so you are from America. Like I can't stand the fact that every porter you see on the shelf in America has something in it, like chocolate and vanilla and all kind of shit like that. I like, it's so hard to get a hold of like just a straight up fucking London porter, you know. In fact, I looked for one at the liquor store today, couldn't find it. But Americans, I mean, we like to mix stuff with our porter. We put fucking chocolate and peanut butter and jelly and all kind of shit in there. Who made that vanilla porter? I'm pretty sure I've had it. I have had a vanilla porter like that I found at the grocery store one time. Who Who the fuck was that made it? I can't remember the brand. See, Mass Mofo says, they made some pretty good stuff in the 70s. Wish I was one of them. And Taylor says, are you drinking at room temp? No, I got like a little mini fridge, you know, like the kind you had in college, you know. And Taylor says, first beer I had was Bud Light and it tasted like shit. I got started right. I got started on natural ice. The nectar of the gods. Teardrop Timothy says, oh damn, can't remember the brand either. Probably the same one I bought. Like it was like I believe it was like a seasonal one, maybe. Like a Christmassy kind of beer. It had that kind of design on the 6-pack there. Eddie Lee says, have you ever had San Miguel from the Philippines? I think it's 14% alcohol. Never had that. I brew beer. I've been drinking craft beer since before it was even cool around here. And some I haven't had, but I've tried just about everything. That's not one I've had. Mad Max says, I like Miller Genuine Draft. That's decent beer, you know, for like an American style, you know, macro lager, piss beer and stuff. Bears Den says, my first beer was Hams. I've had Hams before. Yeah. Some old fashioned stuff there. Peter says, Old Milwaukee. But we used to have Milwaukee's Best, like it was ice, Milwaukee's Best Ice. We called it Beast. Jody says, let's see, me to Taylor Bud Light. I was probably 11 years old. Yuck. Kent Kearney says, Pabst, Olympia, Old Style, Blatz, Old Milwaukee. Now, okay, what would my favorite American piss beer be? I would say the gold probably goes to Coors Banquet. Mass Mofo says the Beast. Yeah, old Milwaukee's Best Ice. Teardrop says, I like Guinness. Can you tell I'm Irish? Like me some damn Guinness? I've actually got a couple of... got a few Guinness cans in the trash can here. Cook with it and drink it. Taylor says, I used to drink bum wine and would get crazy fucked up in high school. You talking about like old Mad Dog and shit like that? Eddie Lee says, Stag, anyone? Is that a beer? They used to sell Murphy's Stout around here too, but now they don't anymore. Can't find a fucking Murphy's Stout to save my life. And Peter says Molson, that's Canadian, right? Not Visible says hi Ed and everyone else. Teardrop says Red Stag. Mad says how about Bush Heavy? I think I've seen Bush Ice. Maybe. Blues Rocker says, you recycle your cans for cash? Nah. I'm just bad about like not throwing them away. Like I got a full trash can over there. Haven't got like poor and desperate enough to, to save cans. My dad used to do that and shit. I did it one time when I was a teenager, like made pretty good money. They're like $50. Like that's how many beer cans I went through. Jody says MD 2020 as a young teen, learned better stuff as I ate. I got fucked up on Mad Dog one time in my life, and I learned to never do that again. Like I was like 18 years old. I funneled the shit like you would funnel a beer, and yeah, I'll never do that again. Never touched it since then. Taylor says, I had Cisco wine. Dr. Pop says, Mad Dog 2020 was my teen drink too. Nasty. And then you're from Britain, right? I didn't know they had that shit over there. Peter says Mickey's from the drive-through liquor store on the south side. Y'all give me 1 second. I'm going to step outside and take care of some man business, and I'll be right back. You know, been drinking all this beer and stuff, kind of going right through me. Teardrop says, Budweiser is best to cook with. My mom made beer batter with it. That's probably about the only thing it's good for, is you have to make a beer batter for like fish and chips or some shit. Fucking Budweiser. Give you a headache from hell. Do some blind Blake here. About some Blind Blake. I was talking about him earlier, like how hard his shit is to play, and now I'm going to try to play some. So if y'all are enjoying the show and y'all want to show me some love, send me a tip. Throw a tip in the tip bucket. That $sign there at the bottom of the chat, I would appreciate that a lot. Y'all super chats are much appreciated around here. Do some Blind Blake. There's a great big mystery, and it sure is worrying me. This did it, won't did it. This did it, won't did it. I wish somebody would tell me what did it, won't did it mean. I had a little girl about 4 feet 4. Said, now, mama, now, give me some more. Yo, did it, won't did it. Yo, did it, won't did it. I wish somebody would tell me what did it, won't did it mean. I got out and I looked around. Somebody said, now look who's in town. Mr. Did it, won't did it. Mr. Did it, won't did it. I wish somebody would tell me what did it, won't did it mean. Girl said, Daddy, you sure is sweet. Mr. Did it, won't did it. Mr. Did it, won't did it. I wish somebody would tell me what did it, won't did it mean. I said, sister, I'll soon be gone, but give me that thing you sitting on. That did it, won't did it. That did it, won't did it. I wish somebody would tell me what did it, won't did it mean. got put out of church for talking about Diddy Walt Diddy too much. Mr. Diddy Walt Diddy. Mr. Diddy Walt Diddy. I wish somebody would tell me what Diddy Walt Diddy mean. Mass Mofo says that they closed a liquor store in town, had to drive 10 miles there and 10 miles back to get some. Hell, here they close at 7 p.m. here, like all through the state in South Carolina. Every day of the week. And not open at all on Sundays. Blues Rocker says mine was Miller beer, not light, but the original Miller beer with the pull tab, not the pop top cans. Taylor says free Diddy. Dr. Pop says we had MDK cider, Castaway, all the Alka Pops. The early 90s is a hazy memory. But I think the ultimate 90s drink, probably Zima. Like I had a bottle of that back in the day, and it tasted like kerosene, kind of mixed with Sprite and shit. Peter says, oh yes, they need to bring back the pull tabs. Blues Rocker says, no, all along the Watchtower. Yeah, I mean, I can do like a Bob Dylan version of it for you. I mean, like the Hendrix version, probably not going to sound right without a few hits of acid and a band. Not Visible says, MD 2020, Mogan David is kosher. Blues Rocker says, if you feel like tipping through PayPal, yeah, PayPal works. I won't see it if you tip through PayPal, but let me know if you do, and I'll shout you out and stuff. Teardrop says, I've had a few craft beers that I like, but I have trouble remembering the brands, which sucks. Oh yeah, I've been brewing a long time. I got into craft beer probably, let's see, the early 2000s, before it was popular in my area. And yeah, got into brewing beer and just drinking cool shit. Okay, do some Watchtower, Dylan style. We'll do it Dylan style. Where's that?
There must be some way out of here, said the joker to the thief. There's too much confusion, I can't get no relief. Businessman, they drink my wine, I'm in, dig my up. Not a level on the line, nobody of it is worth. I'm trying to sing bad here, I can't sing as bad as Bob Dylan. Tower, princess kept a view, while all the women came and went. They put servants too. Outside in the distance, oh how cat did growl. Two riders were approaching, the wind began to howl.
Shit, I saw Bob Dylan when I was 18. That'll be a sad motherfucker when he dies. But yeah, he was wearing a white suit and tie, you know, like a bow tie, and a cowboy hat, like a big old tall cowboy hat, and had like a pencil, like Clark Gable mustache and shit. He looked like some motherfucker in a Western movie that would like shoot you in the street or something, like, or some bad guy in a Western movie. Maybe like the rich bad guy or something in a cowboy film. Blues Rocker says, loving the guitar tone tonight on that Les Paul. Appreciate that. Not Visible says, my downfall is 211. No more. You talking about Steel Reserve? Oh, shit, nah. I got fucked up on that a few times, 25 years ago, something like that, and gave me the worst headache I've ever had in my life. It had this kind of vegetable kind of taste to it, like weird. Bears Den says, dig that Les Paul, appreciate it. Peter says, toss a few bills into the PayPal tip jar, sounding good as always. I appreciate that very much, man. Thank you for that tip there. Super chats and PayPal tips are the life of the show. Blues Rocker says, great job on that all along the Watchtower. A Teardrop says, this might be weird, but can you do Hard Day's Night by the Beatles? Okay, yeah. Believe it or not, the Beatles are my favorite rock and roll band on planet Earth. Let's try it. It's a good occasion to tune this 12-string back up. That opening chord, let's see. No.
It's been a hard day's night, and I've been working like a dog. It's been a hard day's night. I should be sleeping like a log. So when I get on to you, I find the things that you do will make me feel alright. You know I work all day to get your money to buy your things, and it's worth it just to hear you say you're gonna give me everything. So why on earth should I mourn? 'Cause when I get you alone, you know I feel okay. When I'm home, everything seems to be right. Too high. When I'm home, feeling you holding me tight. It's been a hard day's night, and I've been working like a dog. Been a hard day's night. I should be sleeping like a log. But when I get on to you, I find the things that you do make me feel okay. So why on earth should I mourn? 'Cause when I get you alone, you know I feel alright. When I'm home, feeling you holding me tight. When I'm home, everything will be right.
Fuck. Always fuck that part up.
It's been a hard day's night, sleeping like a log. It's been a hard day's night. I should be sleeping like a log. When I get on to you, I find the things that you do make me feel alright. You know I feel alright. You know I feel alright.
Anyway, not one I've played in a long time, obviously. You can tell from me fucking that bridge up. Something like that, damn it. Remember the fucking bridge. So, almost hard day's night right there. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Jody says, great song, even though I prefer Jimmy's version. Watchtower A, yeah. Blues Rocker says, love me do. Ah, shit. It's love. Love me do. You know I love you. I will always be true. Love me do. Oh, love me do. Yak Fishing says, hit the like button, folks. It's free to do so. Yeah, y'all do that. Hit that like button, subscribe, share, all that good stuff. It's all free. Helps me in the YouTube algorithm. And if y'all feel like showing me some love, please consider sending me a super chat. Like that's basically tips for me. I'm basically busking here. I don't put ads on these live streams here. So just go to that $sign at the bottom of the chat there. Stephen Shooty says, cheap beer, let me retire at 59. Enough said. Well, hey, that works. Mass Mofo says, heck yeah, to whoever requested that. And Blues Rocker says, playing those fans runs with the bridge coming off the guitar can't be easy. Right, yeah. Yeah, the bridge is actually literally peeling off of that fucking 12 string. I gotta fix it. Ray says, I know this nuts, do you know any John Preen? I don't know all the words to it. Muhlenberg County, Jim and Jesse used to sing that. I grew up on bluegrass music, and they used to do that one. And Daddy, won't you take me back to Muhlenberg County, down by the Green River where paradise lay. I don't know all the damn words to it. Blues Rocker says, great tunes in your catalog. Appreciate that. Teardrop says, Morning Glory by Oasis. My mother was obsessed with Oasis. I don't know the words of that one. What's the story, Morning Glory? Like so she had like every album they had, and their bootlegs too. She used to bootleg their fucking live shit. Blues Rocker says, Willow too? Nah, that's not one I know. I watched Oasis, do their reunion tour there, a couple of shows on there, and not doing too bad. They sound pretty good. Liam actually sounds better than he did a few years ago. You see, might do me a shot here. Weeping Willow. Yeah, let's see. I can do that. Some old Piedmont blues. All right. Dr. Pop says, went to the theater tonight to watch a play based on the early days of the Kinks with covers of their music. Banned from the U.S. for a bit, and one of the best bands in the world, in my opinion. I've always played, let's see, You Really Got Me. Like I do that sometimes. Sometimes I do Van Halen's version of it with bands. And I have covered All Day and All the Night too. Yeah, it's a pretty good band. They kind of remind people of Oasis because they had like two brothers who were apparently assholes and fought constantly and shit. Taylor says, I'd rather listen to Lizzo taking a shit than Oasis. Yeah, you either love them or hate them, you know.
weeping willow and that moaning dove. Lord, the weeping willow and that moaning dove. I got a gal up in the country that I sure do love. Now if you see my woman, tell her I said hurry home. See my woman, tell her I said hurry home. I ain't had no loving since my little gal been gone. Well, there ain't no love, there ain't no getting along. There ain't no love, ain't no getting along. Well, she treat me so mean and dirty, I don't know her right from wrong. Lord, I lay down last night, tried to take my rest. Lay down last night, tried to take my rest. Well, my mind started rambling just like wild geese from the west. Gonna buy me a bulldog, I'll watch you whilst I sleep. I'm gonna buy me a bulldog, I'll watch you whilst I sleep. Just to keep these men from making that early morning creep. Now if you see my woman, tell her I said hurry home. See my woman, tell her I said hurry home. I ain't been no loving since my little girl been gone. You're gonna want my love, baby, some lonesome day. You're gonna want my love, baby, some lonesome day. And it'll be too late, I'll be going so far away.
All right, that's Blind Boy Fuller right there from North Carolina. Some Piedmont blues. And Timothy says, I heard audio of Liam and Noel fighting, hit the Hot 100 back in the day. That's how big Oasis was, I guess. But I wonder if it was that fucking the cricket bat fight. Like one beat the fuck out of the other one with a cricket bat. Blues Rocker says, Guitar Rag's a great tune and it's on your acoustic album. That album has a great drummer too. I played drums on it, so not a great drummer. The Blues Rocker says, when did Weeping Willow come out? Probably late 30s, early 40s, sometime around there. Teardrop says, good job, appreciate that. Taylor says, know any Bill Withers? Nah, not lyrically and shit. I'll tell you what I do, brother. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass at WrestleMania this Sunday. You're gonna feel the pain. Oh, yeah. Taylor says, my boss, he said to me, went to an Oasis concert. I told him I didn't know you were gay. No, it's fucking, it's goddamn, Coldplay. That's the gay one. That's the one your fucking girlfriend drags you to, is a Coldplay concert. That's the reason that guy got caught, like, cheating on his fucking wife and stuff, like that CEO, like that girl dragged him there. You know he didn't want to go see that shit. Blues Rocker says, would love to hear you learn Ain't No Love in the Heart of the City. Might can do that one of these days. Not Visible says $20. He says, love the way you interact with the chat. You're awesome. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much for that super chat right there. Super chats are the life of the show. I appreciate that a lot, man. Jody says, oh, that's a great song, Blues Rocker. Marzak says, I seen where Macho Man played in the minor leagues before WWF. Yeah, he wanted to be a baseball player, and he got hurt somehow, and he became a wrestler. And see, his dad was a wrestling promoter, I think, like old Angelo Poffo, yeah. But if you ever saw the fucking Genius, the guy called the Genius in the WWF, that was his brother, Laney Poffo. Not Visible says, how about some slide? All right, we'll do some slide guitar. Let's do the guitar rag. First slide blues song ever put on record right here. If I get the right slide. By Sylvester Weaver, early 1920s. Yep, Sylvester Weaver right there. The slide guitar is called the guitar rag. You might have heard Bob Wills, like his fucking steel guitar player doing that on the fucking steel back in the 40s, I think. Kay says, nice, appreciate that. Dr. Pop says, Odds on the new ballroom becomes the next WWE venue. That would be funny as hell, like having wrestling at the damn White House. Blues Rocker says, this tune is on his acoustic album with the drums and bass. Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, you can pick that up at the link he leaves there. A couple albums I got for sale. Teardrop says, 2 different slides sound different. I'm a greenhorn on that. Yeah, I mean, I got a brass slide that's kind of thin, lightweight. And I got like a heavy, like, I guess a chrome, I guess. It's like a deep socket. It's just a fucking tool, you know. Just certain things I like this on, and certain things I like the lighter slide on. And really, like, the heavier the strings are, like the heavier the slide you want to use. Mass Mofo says, good call on the slide. Appreciate that. Kay says, seasoned player. Thank you very much. Marzak says, Teardrop Timothy, I know an aluminum one sucks. I never tried an aluminum one. Not Visible says, Ed, can you play the steel guitar? I've never fucked with one too much. Like I've sat down with like an old lap steel and fucked with it like a little bit, but I can't say I can play one like expertly. Marzak says, I can't find my brass slide crap anywhere. Jody says, what does that song remind me of? A 70s song? Blues Rocker says, the fact that there's a highway to hell, but only a stairway to heaven says a lot about anticipated traffic numbers. What does purgatory have? Like, what goes there? Like the water slide to purgatory. Not Visible says, time for a drink. Okay, we'll do one. Okay, we got Cuddy Sark blended Scotch whiskey, aged 12 years. And we've got some Jefferson's bourbon, 41% alcohol. Yeah, straight from fucking stutter in here, shit. Straight from Kentucky. Y'all tell me which one. She was bred in old Kentucky, but she's just a crumb up here. So, yeah, bourbon or fucking Scotch. Like, let's hear the votes. Teardrop says, hell is more fun, so more people go there. Right? Yeah, so they had to open a fucking 4-lane highway and shit. Okay, getting votes for bourbon so far. You know, y'all give me 1 second. I'm going to step outside and take care of a little bit of man business. I've been drinking beer all night, so, you know, kind of goes right through you. So, got 3 votes for bourbon. Any more votes, y'all? Marzak says the road to hell is paved with low-grade asphalt. Mass Mofo says, I think there's a western called Purgatory. It's kind of BS, though. Teardrop says, great guitar solo on that track you're playing. Oh yeah, that one is called Old Man. Wrote that about my dad. It's kind of a Robin Trower-esque kind of thing, or like Robin Trower, Hendrix kind of thing. Blues Rocker says, Bourbon, I believe Bourbon's going to win this one, all right. Oop, wrong one. That's a Paul Reed Smith, by the way, I'm playing on there. My crappy drumming, too. Yeah, I played all the instruments on there. Pretty fucking competent on the guitar, and you know, competent on the fucking bass because I'm good on the guitar, and you know, drums, yeah, kind of, you know. All right, here we go. Let's see. Cheers, L'chaim, Kim Pai, Prost, Slancha, all that good stuff. Fucking Nozdrovia, Skull, right down the hatch. James Laura says, I bet that was good. It's a pretty good stuff. You know, Jefferson's bourbon. Yeah, look for it. Teardrop says, is the bourbon good? Yeah, very good stuff. Very good stuff. Smooth. Won't kill you. Now, the other bottle of Jefferson's I got here, it's also pretty good, but not something you want to put in a fucking shot glass, which I've been doing on shows, but 130 proof cask strength stuff. That's something you want to fucking sip or, you know, put on ice and shit. Not something you want to shoot. They kind of changed the bottle though. Like the old bottle of Jefferson's actually had a picture of Thomas Jefferson on the back, like walking around like, man, I need to find me some fucking slaves to take advantage of sexually and stuff. You know. But yeah, it did good stuff though. About we play a song here. James says higher alcohol content doesn't mean it tastes better, right? Nah, I mean, it, you know, just some people prefer that, you know, like to put it on ice and stuff. I'll tell you what, the higher the alcohol goes, it's harder to hide defects. So if somebody can have like a really high proof alcoholic beverage and it tastes right, that's a good thing. That goes for beer too, like not just whiskey. Jody says, Clarence Clearwater song. I think it sounds like Blues Rocker. Do you know what song I'm thinking of? James says that Les Paul has a vintage sound to it. It is pretty vintage. It's from the 70s. Teardrop says the higher the proof, the less you can have, so lesser proof might be better if you really like the taste of something. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Blues Rocker says, nope. James says, thanks, Tier. See, he says, Ed, how many tunes do you play that you learned from your dad? Just wondering, because I wish I could have heard you two playing together. There's a lot of bluegrass songs and probably a couple of Marshall Tucker tunes and shit. Like I learned directly from him. He taught me this finger picking song that his grandpa taught him. It goes like this. I don't know what the note was about, but okay. Right
my mojo working. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working, but it just don't work. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working, but it just don't work. I got a gypsy woman giving me advice. I got a gypsy woman giving me advice. A whole lot of tricks keeping him alive. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working. Got my mojo working, but it just don't work on you.
He says SRV might do something in a second. He says two jazz guitarists meet in a bar, and one says, "Yeah, man, I bought your last album. That's awesome." To which the other replies, "Oh, so that was you." Right? Yeah. Kind of a shame, actually. Like jazz musicians like study their whole lives, like to do this really complicated, very complex stuff that I can't really fucking play, and they sell no records. Except for Kenny G, like the most low quality fucking jazz artist on the planet. And he has himself, like dubbed into fucking songs with goddamn Louis Armstrong and shit. Yeah, jazz musicians are very underappreciated and very underpaid. Teardrop says, "I have heavy metal ears, so more guitar focused stuff, and solo is more my style." Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I kind of grew up on, 70s rock and stuff like that, like in bluegrass for some reason. And he says, "Like what you're playing, appreciate that." Jody says, "Like your dad's songs, that's a great song. You played it so well. Move that butt song." Yeah, that one I played that he taught me, was actually taught to him by his grandpa, so my great grandfather. And my great grandfather would have a fucking hissy fit and shit his pants if he saw me playing an electric guitar. He saw this very guitar right here and said, piece of shit. He was a bluegrass guy. He only believed in acoustic music. He fucking hated electric guitars. My great grandfather I'm talking about. Blues Rocker says Steely Dan used lots of jazz guitars. That's right, yeah. An old Skunk Baxter and shit.
That's a cold shot now. Yeah, drag. That's a cold shot now. Don't that I love your bang. Remember the way that you look at me. Do anything that I say. Now I reach to kiss your lips. You won't give me the time of day. That's a cold shot now. Yeah, that's a drag. That's a cold shot now. Don't that I love your bang. Man, I was sorry for every cause and you pain. Shows your appreciation by walking out anyway. That's a cool shot now. Yeah, that's a drag. That's a cool shot now. Don't that I love your bang. So sad. Alrighty. Teardrop says, why do people hate jazz? It's awesome. Because they're uncultured, ignorant fucks. And they'd rather hear Taylor Swift. I don't know. Jody says, I like some jazz. Billie Holiday's awesome. Oh, yeah, she was really good, but more of a blues fan. I mean, I like jazz, you know, like a lot of like old bebop artists and stuff like that. Even going back to the 20s, like old fucking Al Jolson and stuff like that. Not an expert on it. You know, don't know as much about it as I know about blues and rock and roll and things like that. But it has to be appreciated. I mean, it's almost like a test of your fucking intelligence. Like if you can handle jazz. Like Blues Rocker says, Ed, if I bought a hat from American Hat Makers, will you get a kickback for it? I like their derby bowler hats on their site, but it's about $140. I don't know if they have the fucking affiliate program going no more. If you can, like, I don't know if the link's still down there. Like you can check that link. If you go through that link, if it's still there, and buy a hat through there, I get a kickback. James Laura says, jazz is great. Jazz guitar, of course. Yeah, I wish I could play a bunch of Wes Montgomery stuff, you know, stuff like that. Teardrop says, good to see some jazz love. Blues Rocker says, badass on the SRV cold shot. Appreciate that very much. I mean, jazz is so fucking important. Like even in blues and rock and roll and fucking every modern American genre of music, just about, it has like some kind of presence.
I mean, you know, when I'm on stage with people, like we still use jazz terminology, like terminology that was invented by jazz musicians to communicate with each other, and you know, you just say, hey, you know, do the 1-4-5, like, you know, calling out the fucking numbers and stuff like that. You know, fucking clamming over there, goddammit. Right. Let's see here. Jody says, oh, I like the horns and piano too, but guitar is a favorite. Peter Buss says, so good, appreciate that. Blues Rocker says, badass on the SRV, cool. Taylor says, nice. Blues Rocker says, did you like the Can't Buy a Thrill album by Steely Dan? I do not know a lot about Steely Dan. I know they're fucking like 2 hits and stuff, and that's about it. Wasn't my kind of thing. Like for 70s music, I tend to go for the harder stuff, like, you know, like goddamn Ted Nugent and AC/DC and stuff like that. But James Laura says bourbon. That was a pretty good Oktoberfest right there. Yak says Thin Lizzy. I'm not a big expert on Thin Lizzy either. In fact, somebody on this show had to tell me that Gary Moore played for Thin Lizzy. So, I mean, I know their hits. You know, like they had what, a Jailbreak and fucking Boys Are Back in Town, and they did a version of that old Irish song. You know, Musha Ring Dum-a-Doo Dum-a-Die, Whack for the Daddy-O, Whiskey in the Jar. Yeah. And Teardrop says Pink Floyd. A lot of people hate my opinion of Pink Floyd because I consider their best stuff to be the first album, you know, with Syd Barrett. I consider Syd Barrett to be their best songwriter. Piper at the Gates of Dawn and shit. Great Bowls of Fire says, check out Denny Diaz from Steely Dan. Incredible. All right, I'll check him out. Taylor says, know any funk? Maybe, you know, is James Brown funk? I mean, he's more soul, right? You know, James Brown is from my hometown, or you know, thereabouts at least, from my area, and it even had an encounter with the guy one time. Mass Mofo says, I'll second the bourbon. Drink me some in a minute. He says, hi Ed, what's up, Great Bowls? James Laura says, I just learned that too about Gary Moore. Teardrop says Black Sabbath too. I love me some Black Sabbath. One of the first rock and roll albums I ever owned was a Master of Reality by Black Sabbath, and we did an Ozzy tribute show on here when he died. I discovered Metallica when I was about 9 or 10 years old, and I took the album to my dad, and you know, he was like, oh, that shit fucking sucks. That fucking beating and banging. What you need to hear is Black Sabbath. And then he got me a Black Sabbath album. Taylor says, play some James Brown. Oh, God. Okay. With no band? Right. Yeah. Fucking James Brown without the James Brown backing band. Wonder what that's going to sound like. So James Brown. Blues Rocker says, do you know the riff to Into the Void? Yeah, but not that fucking low ass tuning they had. I can play it though, but this is going to be high. Keith Peterson, he sends me $2. He says, hello from Pompano Beach, Florida. What's up, man? Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that super chat there a lot. Blues Rocker says, now that Keith is here, I'll take a hit. Well, I'll take a fucking drink. Yak says, Prince was a good funk player. Yeah, well, yeah, he did some good stuff. Great Bowl says, oh, yeah. Teardrop says, how you should have showed your dad Ozzy playing with Metallica and see what he would have said. Yeah, that would have been interesting, yeah. He did not like Metallica because he had this like 70s rock mentality, and he thought that Metallica was like beating and banging, like he didn't understand thrash metal. He did like some of the stuff off the Black album, but like you couldn't make him hear fucking anything off of Master of Puppets or nothing like that. You're like, that's fucking beating and banging. Let's see here. Blues Rocker says a drop D, the low E string about a half step low, and then tune the guitar to standard, and you'll have the Saboteur. It's like C sharp, I believe, something like that. Keith Peterson sends $2. He says, nice. Thank you very much for that, sir. I appreciate that a lot. Get me a beer here. Yeah, got no beer in my glass. Oh, yeah, all right. Let's drink a fucking beer here. Fuller's London Pride Amber Ale. Blues Rocker says D, a half step low is C sharp. I just explained the easy way to get. Oh, okay. I wasn't thinking about it. James Laura said C sharp. Of course, Tony Iommi cut off his fingers. Yeah, right. Yeah, had some kind of factory accident, cut his fingertips off. Teardrop says, when I think of beating and banging, think of old jug bands. Not a dig at it, but that's where my mind goes. Like anything my dad didn't like if he thought music sucked, like he would say, it's fucking beating and banging. Like if I was playing wrong when I was learning guitar, like he'd say, you beating and banging. Yak says Exa try. Oh, he retracted it and misspelled it. Mass Mofo says Randy Savage sounded like he was shutting the biggest turd ever. Yeah, they said he was wound pretty tight. You know, he kind of sounded like it. Blues Rocker says, yeah, I just took a huge hit. Can you take a shot to help me wash it down? Okay, I'll do that. Keith Peterson says blues. We'll take a shot and play some blues music. Let's see here. What we got here? Let's do another showdown between Scotch and bourbon. Cuddy Sark 12-year-old Scotch versus Jefferson's bourbon from Kentucky. Y'all tell me, Scotch or bourbon? Taylor says steroids and cocaine. I mean, watch this very promo here, the cream of the crop promo, where he's on WWF TV like, I'm the cream of the crop, and he's got a coffee creamer in his hand, like, and he's got like multiple coffee creamers. He flicks one and gets another one, and he puts one on top of his head. Tell me, fucking cocaine didn't cause that. But Okay, we've got a bunch of votes for bourbon here. I guess everybody wants to see me drink bourbon. All right. Chet says, "Hey Ed, long time friend. What's up, man? How you been doing?" Bunch of votes for bourbon. Yak says, "I can't find a fist, James." Okay, where is that goddamn? Here it is, shot glass. And we'll play a little bit of blues music. Right down the hatch, Slantia, Kim Pie, Prost, Cheers, L'chaim, Skull, all that good stuff. Here we go. Keith says, just getting back to reality tonight. I got those Blooms blues. Chet says, "Jammin', good to see you, man." Let's do something here. Do some fucking Robert Johnson.
I'm a steady rolling man, and I roll both night and day. I'm a steady rolling man, and I roll both night and day. Got no sweet woman to be rolling this way. I'm the man that rolls icicles hanging on the tree. I'm the man that rolls icicles hanging on the tree. You can hear me holler down on my bending knee. I'm a hard-working man, have been for many long years. I'm a hard-working man, have been for many long years. Some cream puff using my money, it'll never be no more. Can't give your sweet woman everything she wants at just one time. You can't give your woman everything she wants at just one time. She got a rabbit on her brain and a monkey man on her mind. I'm a steady rolling man, and I roll both night and day. I'm a steady rolling man, and I roll both night and day. I don't have no sweet woman to be rolling this way.
Robert Johnson right there. Teardrop says, let's see, he says, "If I could play, I would drink more wine than whiskey. Is that rare for blues players?" I don't know. Blues guys mostly drink well, I guess whatever cheap shit they had at the juke joint. It's probably wine, whiskey, or beer, really. They're getting a lot of chats here. Let me see. Blues Rocker says down to 212 pounds. Okay, you got me beat then. I'm 220 right now, close to it. After I get down to 200 pounds, I'm going to try to quit smoking. You've given incentive to finally give them up. Yeah, I quit successfully finally. Yak says a little Debbie Kimpy. James says after 60, it wasn't wise to keep smoking blues. Chet says, I'm 6'6", 200 plus and can still drink. James says, yak. Yak says, 60's ass after 16. Blues Rocker says, then I got 3 years to quit. Chet says, a gravity be like, right. Yeah, gravity's like getting a hold of me now. Teardrop says, very nice. Thank you for that. Mountain Man says, well done. Appreciate it. Keith says, oh my. James Laura says, blues, LOL, best of luck. Yak Fishing says, never could dunk. And Chet says, it's cool, just throw me the ball, dunk. Yak says, I'm too big to dunk. Another banjo song here. I want to play my damn banjo. None of my bluegrass banjos work right now. But got to have repairs. So I got this 100-year-old piece of shit with the calfskin head on it that I can play claw hammer on. I can't play no fucking bluegrass tonight. So.
Island, ho, honey, ho. See my candy darling, you know I love her so. Dark clouds are rising, sure sign of rain. Put on your gray bonnet, sweet little Liza Jane. I'm going to Rocky Island, ho, honey, ho. You know I love her so. Oh, Liza, sweet little Liza Jane. Oh, little Liza, sweet little Liza Jane.
The claw hammer banjo right there. Wish I had my fucking bluegrass banjo fixed. I'd do y'all some 3-finger stuff. Chet says, how many Texans here? Blues Rocker says, my son is home from Texas. And he says, yeehaw. Teardrop says, if you picture a redhead chugging from a wine while playing 2 chords over and over, so that would be me, wearing a leather fedora. What kind of shit you playing on the banjo there? Well, he didn't say banjo, did he? No, just playing 2 chords over and over. Yak Fishing says, teardrop, the pros use a long straw. Chet says, swinging from a vine. Yak says, swinging from, let's see, Brotsman Zax says, thumbs up for the banjo flip. I appreciate that. That's just like old vaudeville shit that, what's his name used to do, Uncle Dave Macon. Blues Rocker says, do you ever listen to Little Queen of Spades? Sounds familiar. I'm not sure. You have to remind me. Chet says, who said that? Keith Peterson sends $2. Says, yes, Ed Phillips flipped it. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for that super chat there. Appreciate that a lot, man. Teardrop says, I'll remember the long straw. Sebastian says, hey, brother, made it. Sounded good. What's up, man? How you been doing? Ain't seen you on here in a couple shows. And Chet says, oh, don't read all my stuff, por favor. Just kind of hanging out in my fucking, my beautiful festive holiday shirt. Because I am the cream of the crop. Ooh, yeah. Yak Fishing says, yep, I used to drop one in a champagne bottle and cruise. Blues Rocker says, Robert Johnson's tune Little... Oh, goddamn. Well, fuck me, yeah. You just reminded me of a Robert Johnson tune that I forgot existed. The historic moment here on the fucking Ed Phillips podcast and stuff. But y'all give me 1 second. I'm going to step outside and take care of a little bit of man business. Been drinking beer all night, so I'll be right back. Well, Sebastian, my sister called me the other day, and she was like, AC/DC's coming to Atlanta. I was like, oh, fuck, oh, shit. Find out about tickets. It's like, yeah, the nosebleeds are $200, and they're in a fucking 70,000 seat football stadium. I was like, oh, fuck, never mind. Yeah. There ain't no nosebleed in a 70,000 seat stadium that's worth paying $200 for. I learned that seeing Metallica. But, it was cool to see Metallica. Like that one time, like I really wanted to see him. But, if you're in the nosebleeds in a 70,000 seat stadium, like you might as well be outside the stadium, like watching them on TV. And for $200, like, Keith Peterson sends $2, says, hours of Edward's music show. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that a lot, Keith. Thank you for your generosity, sir. Super chats are the life of the show. Sebastian says, finally a night to catch your schedule. Has been pretty hectic, but finally got my grandfather to settle into a new apartment in the city, which is a great thing as it makes for a crash pad in Halifax. He says the music hub of Nova Scotia. And Chet says, now read them all because I shed the last. Sebastian says, so looking forward to gigging for bigger audiences up there. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's better to hit the more like urban, like more populated areas like all the time. Yeah, like around here. I don't know if it's true up there, but Like the closer you get to the downtown area of a like a sizable city, like the less they want to pay you and shit. Works that way in Augusta, Georgia. Works that way in Columbia, South Carolina. Not sure if it works that way up there. But like if you're in downtown on fucking Main Street and shit, like they'll be like, we got $90 from the cash register. We'll give you. Probably has to do with the fucking saturation of the market and stuff. I tend to make the most money playing out in the country, out in the sticks and stuff. He says, they're pretty cheap in the woods here too. Shit. Like out in the middle of nowhere, I can charge like fucking $700 or something like that. Especially like a private party or something like that. You'd be surprised what people will pay you if you just ask for it. Like, sometimes you get nervous about asking for higher prices. You'd be surprised. Keith says inside baseball. Right. Uh-huh. Timothy says, what was the biggest show you ever played, Ed? Biggest show I ever played? I played a couple of festival type things where there was probably like into thousands, like low thousands. Like I never played like goddamn Donington or nothing, but or Woodstock, but just kind of low thousands probably. And not all of them were watching the band either. Yakfishing says, I saw the Stones in the nosebleed, Ed. I swear it was the best place to be with your true monitors. Well, like nosebleeds in a fucking arena and nosebleeds in a giant stadium are two different things. Okay. The first, the one time I saw AC/DC back in the 1990s, in 96, I think. I was in the nosebleeds of an arena, but it was like a 14,000 seater indoor arena. And that sounded good as fuck. It was cool. And you could actually see the band and tell, like, okay, that fucking bug right there is Angus, and that bug right there is Brian Johnson. I kind of learned last June, and when I saw Metallica, when you're in the nosebleeds of a goddamn football stadium, like, it's just a totally different thing. I mean, there were like little fucking termites on the fucking stage, and they were on the TV screens and stuff. You're basically watching them on TV. And the music has like a goddamn like fucking 2-second delay and shit. And playing thrash metal, right? Like with that kind of delay, that kind of echo and stuff. Blues Rocker says, what do Eric Clapton and black coffee have in common? They both suck without cream. That's a joke I told. Did you fucking steal that from me? I think I told that on here one time. Or did you hear it from somebody else? Sebastian says, speaking of Donington, I think we're going to be catching AC/DC on the same tour. We'll be catching them in Montreal in September. Pretty pumped. So like a big ass football stadium. That's where I had a chance to see him. Like a giant the same stadium I saw Metallica in Atlanta, and $200 and the nosebleeds. I can't do it. I saw him like back in the classic days when they still had like the brown hair and and shit. So I don't know if I could pay $200 to sit there and see him from like 2 miles away, and probably won't even sound like him really. I mean, the 14,000 seat arena I saw them in, like it it sounded like fucking AC/DC, like the, like that punch you in the face fucking sound.
Was in the spring, one summer day, my baby left me, well, she went away. Now she's gone and I don't worry, 'cause I'm sitting on top of the world. She called me up down in El Paso, said come back daddy, well, I need you so. Now she's gone and I don't worry, 'cause I'm sitting on top of the world. Don't you come here running, holding out your hand. I got me a woman like you got your man. Now she's gone and I don't worry, 'cause I'm sitting on top of the world. Peaches, don't shake my tree. Stay out of my orchard, leave my peaches be. Now she's gone and I don't worry, 'cause I'm sitting on top of the world.
Now, Keith Peterson sends me $5. He says, Edward Phillips, thank you very, very much for that. I appreciate your generosity there, Keith. Much appreciated. And I was playing with a new drummer that I haven't been playing with too long today, and he said, I'm not really into much of that AC/DC stuff. And I was like, well, goddamn, you're going to have a hard time fucking with me then. But let's see here. Let's see, Yak Fishing says, Brian, if I got to pick one, I'd pick fucking the old one, Bon Scott. Jody says, love this song. Good shit. Appreciate that. Now, I'm going to make him do one AC/DC song at least. I'm going to force him to do one. Sebastian says, they just did a show in Melbourne and brought back Jailbreak for the first time since '91 in their set. Sounded wicked. They'll be playing at Parc Jean de Pro. It holds 65,000. It will be an experience. Yeah, that's a pretty big place. Yeah. Like the most concerts I went to like growing up were, at the biggest of like arena concerts, like 10,000, 15,000, something like that. like a fucking like a big old football stadium, like that holds like 60, 70, 80,000 people. That's a whole different ball game, like as far as the sound goes. And physics like can only do so much. So you know, I wish you luck. You know, just hearing them sound right. You know. Sebastian says, great job, man. Appreciate that. Yak says, anybody ever saw the Drills live? I don't think I have. Blues Rocker says, what's God's favorite chord? G sus. Chet says, is that a Macho Man sweater? Yes, it is. Cream of the crop. Teardrop says, I once heard a song that was an hour and 20 minutes long from Bell Witch. It rocked. Chet says, oh yeah, cream of the crop. The cream rises to the top, brother. There's like a particular promo that he did on WWF, like right before WrestleMania 3. You can see the picture here. He's holding a fucking a coffee creamer in his hand. Like he walked out like and talked to Mean Gene Okerlund, and he like holding a little coffee creamer, and he's like, the cream rises to the top. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of fucking Ricky Steamboat at WrestleMania 3. And he just keeps holding these fucking creamers, and he puts one on top of his head like it was the most coked out thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. And my sister bought me this stuff. She knows I like old wrestling, and like she brought me this today like as an early Christmas present. So this is my festive holiday sweater. And I was a big fan of the Macho Man when I was a kid. See, Blues Rocker says, what was the difference between a guitarist and a savings bond? Eventually a savings bond will mature and make money. Right? Yeah, good one. Sebastian says, Burton Cummings and Randy Bachman will be touring again under the Guess Who name for the first time in almost 50 years. They'll be in Halifax in May, but looks like they're in full tour mode. You think they're coming to America? If they're coming to America, I'm going. Shit. I wonder what the dates are. I'm looking send a Facebook message to fucking old Burton and tell him to come down to fucking Freedom Land so I can see him and shit. Keith says, don't make you blush in a coffee grinder and relaxation. Jody says, you glow with your black light. Very, very nice. But I don't have a black light. It's just like a blue stage light back there. Move this fucking camera a little bit, actually. Yeah. Kind of get a better view of the goddamn the cabinet back there. Teardrop says, I love what the Macho Man had on when he walked to the ring. Best style of the 80s. Yeah, he used to have that goddamn psychedelic cowboy hat and all that shit. Sebastian says, I'm going to find out those dates for you now, brother. Oh, cool. Like, if he's coming like anywhere like around here, like Burton and Bachman, like I'll go see him. Blues Rocker says, what happens when you sing the blues backwards? It stops raining, your wife returns your dog. Your wife returns and your dog comes back to life. Yeah, right. That was a joke about country music, too. Keith says, Edward sucks. What? Shit. I guess so. Probably do. For money. Jody says, same effect of black light. Yak says, Ed, did you like the Smoking Guns? Wasn't that like a tag team in wrestling? There's two more Florida friends of mine. Sebastian says, looking at all Canadian shows, brother. Unfortunately, hate to say, this is like all Canadian shows. Okay. Yeah, but, well, I hope they tour down here eventually. And hell, Paul McCartney's touring here, and he's like fucking 8 million years old. And I can't afford to see him. Let's play a little bit of music here. After Image Archive says, do you take requests? Yeah. If I know it. Sebastian says, Mom says she's happy to see you guzzling that booze again. Right? Yeah, I took a month off so I could quit smoking, and I did it successfully. I have not smoked in like a month. So it worked. Teardrop says, did you see any Bruno Sammartino matches? That's kind of before my time, really. The old WWF. Keith sends me $10. He says, Ed Phillips, jam a song. All right, about to do that. Thank you very, very much for that. I appreciate that a lot, Keith. Super chats are the life of the show. Y'all feel like tipping me? Just go to that fucking $sign down there at the bottom of the chat. And that would be much appreciated. I don't put ads on these, so... show me some love, y'all. Blues Rocker says, a question, how do you save a drowning guitarist? Take your foot off his head. Shit. After Image says, do you know Dark Was the Night? That's not one I know. I need to learn that one. We'll try to learn that one for you. Do a fucking instrumental here for Keith Peterson. A little bit of bluegrass, Carter style picking, flat picking. Ow! That's one my dad taught me. It's called Under the Double Eagle. Chet says the Von Erichs, they were from Texas. He had to work like Dallas, I believe. And Kerry Von Erich became the Texas Tornado in the WWF. Woo! That burned my fucking muscles up. Blues Rocker says my PC keeps freezing up tonight. Should have bought a Mac, I guess. I got a PC too. Yak says, mine too, Rocker. Teardrop says, I know the Von Erichs, Carrie was my favorite. He was cute. Was a good looking guy. After Image says, sounds amazing. Appreciate that. Jody says, Blues Rocker, you're my only smoker in here now. I like this game pen. Tastes like good bud. After Image says, you mentioned you used to listen to Doc Watson. Yeah, I played, what was that damn song? I played Sitting on Top of the World earlier, actually. Keith says, oh my. Chet says, hell yeah. Yak says, Jody, you got Chet too. After Image says, do you happen to know Walk On Boy or any other songs from him? That's about the only one I know all the way through, like lyrically and, you know, musically and all that. After Image says, my father was good friends with him nearing the end of his life. I probably saw him a time or two as a kid, like, I'm not sure. Like, we used to go to, like, every bluegrass festival around here when I was a kid, and he would always be at them. And, you know, like, we'd usually go the fucking night that Bill Monroe was playing, but sometimes he would headline, like, on one night, and Bill Monroe would be on one night, and the other night, like, Jimmy Martin or somebody would be headlining. And I probably saw him one time or another, but I'm not sure. Blues Rocker says, Jody, do you smoke cigarettes? Jody says, stupid spell check. Change vape to game. Chet says, what's that riff-raff? My album playing back there. After Image says, from what I heard, he was an incredibly sweet man. Yeah, I mean, he was a good storyteller, like, from what I know, like, you know, like, hell of a fucking flat picker and a finger picker. And, yeah, very nice guy. Jody says, I do only when I drink now, Blues Rocker, so it's usually 2 nights a week. Well, Chet says, not that man, Fillmore East. Hey, do y'all want to do a shot? Yeah, this lovely holiday festive shirt here my sister bought me, and like, coolest shirt ever. Got the Macho Man, and down here it's got him like doing his signature fucking like elbow drop from the top rope. Chet says, yes, a Blues Rocker says, hill stomping, okay. After Image says, I'm grateful to be in the internship I'm in right now. One of the guys I work with helped with Johnny Cash's live audio in the 70s and 80s. That's pretty fucking cool. Like, you like interning at a studio or something? Keith Peterson sends $2. He says, Edward Phillips Blues. I appreciate that very much. Thank you very, very much, Keith. Thank you for your generosity, sir. Yak says, okay, Ed, on another channel, they're having a debate. Chillin' is with or without beans. Chili is with or without beans. You know, to me, I can take them or leave them, like in a chili. It's kind of like Wendy's chili. Bear's Den says, shot. Okay, let's see here. We got the Cuddy Sark 12-year-old Scotch whiskey, and we got the Jefferson's bourbon. It's the regular strength, or not the fucking cast strength that I've been drinking. So yeah, y'all tell me, a bourbon or Scotch. Blues Rocker says Sweetwater shot. After Image says he toured with almost every band I could think of, from Televangelist to fucking Kiss. Is he kind of interning under some studio guy or some live sound guy or what? After Image says, I work with my university's media department. The guy I was referring to comes in to help with our audio. Oh, okay, cool. Yak says a chili has got to have beans. Chet says while shooting it without debates, a shot. We got a vote for Scotch. So 4 votes for Scotch. Okay. I guess Scotch is probably going to win this one. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Slancha, Kim Pie, L'chaim, Prost. All that good stuff. Drink up there, gay. Right down the hatch. After an image says, we're in close proximity to Nashville. I'm the dumbass that decided to go into that field. Broadcast journalism. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, I know nothing about broadcasting, which is why I have a podcast on the internet. So I've got like a fucking USB mic, and I try to talk like decently, and I stutter and shit. But Keith Peterson said Edward has the gift of gab. No, I don't. I'm kind of a crappy talker, actually. That's why I read so many of your fucking comments on here, because I can't just like sit here and gab. Mass Mofo says, I feel like chili needs beans too. I like kidney and pinto. Blues Rocker says, Ron Swanson here tonight? Have not seen him. He's not been here. After Image says, I admire Alan Lomax and the stories he could tell about just letting people be themselves. Right. Yeah, he did a great service. He collected a lot of stuff and recorded it, for the Library of Congress. Yak Fishing says, he's pissed you won't play, Ed. And After Image says something like, that is my main goal. Let's play one. Yeah, I mean, is there anybody left to fucking record and stuff? I mean, if you go like to rural Mississippi now, or go to the fucking mountains or somewhere, you're probably just going to find people that want to play Mustang Sally and goddamn Leonard Skinner and shit. Let's see here. Let's do some fucking Piedmont blues here. Some finger picking. He says, I meant less of the music, more of the stories. It's the stories I love. Oh, okay, yeah. Jody says, Chet, a friend actually brought me the vape. Lives by a dispensary. I'm usually a flower girl. Let's do some South Carolina shit. Some Pink Anderson. One of the namesakes of Pink Floyd, actually. From Spartanburg, South Carolina. I went down to a big crap game, well, it certainly was against my will. Lost every goddamn nickel I had, but a greenback dollar bill. Was a $40 bet laying on the floor, and my buddy's point was 9. The police came and they called all of us. I got mine, and let me tell you, boy, I got mine. Grabbed that money and out the back door, I went flying. Ever since that big crap game, I've been living on chicken and wine. I'm a leader in high society, folks. I got mine. I went down to a turkey feast, but that dinner was certainly fine. 15 minutes before the table was set, all them jitterbugs fell in line. Brought them gobblers in, well, Jody's eyes did shine. Talk about a rascal grabbing. I got mine, let me tell you, boy, I got mine. Grabbed that turkey by the wing and by the window, I went flying. Tried to make it to a hiding place, but I didn't get there in time. Hungry rascal grabbed me by the coat, I got mine. I know
know a barber shop is over in town. It's over on North 4th Street. Only place on a Saturday night where gamblers care to meet. Some comes in for a haircut, others come in for a scrap. When you see my buddies up there, we mean to shoot some craps. Holland 7 and 11, won't you come, come, come? If you don't 7-11 dice, well, I'm done, done, done. If I see the police, boy, he sees me, I'm gonna run, run, run. I'm a leader in high society, folks. I got mine, let me tell you, boy, I got mine. I got it from these good sports we've been playing all the time. Some of them boys got 18 months and some of them boys got 9. When they brought them stripes in the next morning, I got mine. Went to my best gal's house last night, I was just about 9. Wasn't dressed up like Henry Ford, but I was feeling just as fine. Caught us sitting in a fucker's lap and I didn't like that sign. I told that Jody what I thought about him, and I got mine, let me tell you, boy, I got mine. When I found out at the back door, I went blind. Jody grabbed a shotgun and she used it mighty fine. Talking about a rascal running men, I got mine. Ready. There's some Piedmont picking right there. Some East Coast style blues. The old Pink Anderson from Spartanburg, South Carolina, same place that Marshall Tucker comes from. He used to play for medicine shows and shit. That's how he made his money. Keith Peterson sends me another $5. He says, Edward Phillips Blues, thank you very, very much for that, man. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for that super chat right there. Showing me some love right there, Keith Peterson. Jody says, Noise. Yak Fishing says, Apache and Crow had the best scouts by far. Yak says, how you feeling smoke-free, Ed? Feeling pretty healthy, can breathe pretty good, but very bored and, you know, sometimes wish I had a cigarette, but I'm not planning on starting back. After Image says, you ever hear of Uncle Dave Macon? Yeah, he was an old-time banjo player, like vaudeville guy. He was one of the first Grand Ole Opry stars. He used to, like, flip the banjo and all that shit, like I was doing earlier. He says, just curious, your thoughts on him. Like, yeah, kind of an influence on me, actually. Like, as far as banjo playing. And, you know, a couple of his songs I used to play with my dad growing up, you know, like Old Plank Road and Rock About My Sarah Jane, shit like that. Chet says Comanche, though, Lords of the Plains. Taylor says, smoke you a cig for celebration. Shit, nah, I ain't smoking no more cigs. Yak Fishing says, that crap will come to pass, Ed. Yeah, I mean, you know, still having, like, cravings every now and then, like getting bored. Just wish I could step outside and smoke one, but I ain't planning on going back to smoking cigarettes. Maybe one of these days, like in the future, like maybe a year or two from now, like maybe I'll smoke a cigar or something. Like I like to enjoy cigars. Chet says, yo, I quit smoking cigs too, man. 2 years. Oh, cool. It's been like a month for me. Yeah, brewski here. And y'all give me 1 second. I'm going to step outside, take care of some man business. All this beer is like running right through me. trying to stay in tune. Lord, I'll be catching up with you soon.
Keith says, outstanding. Appreciate that. Yak says, screw that vape shit. You ever seen that popcorn lung from that? I tried to vape. Just didn't work for me. Like, it was no replacement for cigarettes. It was like just huffing steam or something. Mofo says, I need to quit all that shit, at least do a sober October or something. It will help you. Yeah, and I felt really good like doing a sober October. Taylor says, I got to quit the vape or buy a Subaru and finally embrace it. Chet says, that sweater dude, need one. He says, yes, I probably have it. The popcorn Sutton lungs, oh well, yeah. Yep, my fucking sister bought this for me. This fucking sweater here, brought it to me today, like an early Christmas present. She's like, I had to buy this for you. I know you like wrestling, like old wrestling. And yeah, cool as hell, man. They could, like some people like to have that fucking bad fucking holiday Christmas sweater. I guess this will be mine now. Like, it's my bad fucking festive holiday sweater. After Image says, honestly, I wish the Opry wasn't the mess it was now. I haven't seen it in like probably fucking 15, 20 years. I wouldn't want to see who's on there now. Like a bunch of pop country fucking cunts, I used to watch it with my grandpa and my great grandma, like way back in the day and stuff. And they like back in the 90s, they still had like some cool people back on there. But today, like, I would just hate to see who's appearing on there. Yeah, Oktoberfest, authentic German Oktoberfest, kind of copper colored. It's called Hacker Peshore. Keith Peterson says, $5. Edward, play a song. Thank you very much for that super chat. Super chats are the life of the show. If y'all feel like showing me some love, like, go to that fucking $sign down there at the bottom of the chat. Throw me a tip. I don't put ads on these. So, yeah, thank you very much to Keith Peterson. I will play a song for you, brother. All right. But first, let me take a swaller here. Okay, get my thumb pick.
Early this morning, when you knocked upon my door. Early this morning, when you knocked upon my door. I said, hello, Satan, I believe it's time to go. Me and the devil was walking side by side. Me and the devil was walking side by side. And I'm gonna beat my woman when I get satisfied. She Said she don't see why you would dump me around. Said she don't see why you would dump me around. Must be that old evil spirit so deep down in the ground. You may bury my body down by the highway side. You may bury my body down by the highway side. So my old evil spirit can catch a greyhound bus and ride.
Good old Jobbert Ronson. Me and the Devil Blues. After Image says, one of the things my grandparents forced me to watch when I was young, and I appreciated Hee Haw. I think he's talking about. Oh God, my fucking dad like forced me to watch Hee Haw, and if I talked during Hee Haw, like and disturbed him, like when he was trying to watch the fucking like crappy humor on Hee Haw, like he would get pissed off. He'd be like, "Shut the fuck up, goddammit! I'm trying to watch goddamn Hee Haw, motherfucker." Yeah. Him trying to watch fucking like junior samples on there, like selling the BR 452 or whatever. Like, yeah, I've seen me some Hee Haw. After Image says, even when I'm 40 years too young. Chet says, Hornswoggle, he was the midget on WWF. Teardrop says, not really a country guy of any era, unless it's Charlie Pride or Patsy Cline. That's actual country. You know, like actual country, like probably ended sometime in the mid-90s. Keith says, nice, appreciate that. After Image says, I was never either. Old country feels like home to me for some reason. Right, yeah, like modern country is just like dumbed down, like pop music with a fucking fiddle. Chet says, Charlie Pride's son is a seriously cool dude. Dallas, I didn't know he had a son. I got some Charlie Pride records right next to me right here. Teardrop says, if country switched places with the blues on the charts, I would be happy. That would be pretty cool. Never gonna happen. Like a fucking Nashville kind of wormed its way into pop music and stuff, and you know, just doing like stupid fucking ignorant like idiot music. I mean, like the country kind of ended about 1995 or so, about the same time that Mutt Lange showed up in Nashville and started doing Shania Twain's records. So, let's see. Mass Mofo says, I know any George Jones. Damn it. I used to know all the words to fucking races on, but I don't think I know them all now. Blues Rocker says, wasted days and wasted nights. I don't know if I know that one. Chet says his son is awesome. After Image says, I'd say when the legends started dying off in the early 2000s. I mean, yeah. But really as far as like radio country, like a listenable stuff, it started with Shania Twain. Like that's when it kind of died. Okay, like early 90s, pretty good. Like had Randy Travis and fucking Alan Jackson and stuff like that. But Keith Peterson sends me $5. He says, Ed Phillips, jam a song. All right, we'll do that. Let's jam out a song. Thank you very much for that $5 there, Keith Peterson. Very, very much appreciated. What we gonna do here? Do some old Stack-a-Lee. Capo. Capo.
Police officer, how can it be? You can arrest everybody but Cruz Stackley. Oh, that bad man. Oh, Cruz Stackley. Billy the Lion told Stackley, please don't take my life. I got 2 little babies and a darling loving wife. Oh, that bad man. Oh, Cruz Stackley. What do I care about your 2 little babies and your darling loving wife? You done stole my Stetson hat and I'm bound to take your life. Oh, that bad man. Oh, Cruz Stackley. Boom, 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 with a 44. Stackley shot Billy the Lion. He was lying on the floor. Oh, that bad man. Oh, Cruz Stackley. Gentlemen of the jury, what do you think of that? Stackley shot Billy the Lion about a $5 Stetson hat. Oh, that bad man. Oh, Cruz Stackley. They all gathered round, hands held up high. And when they killed him, it was time to see him die. Oh, that bad man. Oh, Cruz Stackley. Oh, that bad man. Oh, Cruz Stackley.
And Teardrop says that Nashville owes everything to the blues from the start, and yet they pretend the blues isn't there. Say that, yeah. I mean, not just the blues, also like British and Irish folk music. You know, kind of a mix of that country music is. And, yeah, they don't acknowledge any of it now. Like, it's kind of like crappy pop music now. Chet says T for Texas. Okay, that. Always happy to do some fucking Jimmy Rogers, one of the most important musicians of the fucking 20th century, the father of country music, a blues singer also.
T for Texas, T for Tennessee. Well, T for Texas, T for Tennessee, and T for Thelma, that girl that made a wreck out of me. If you don't want me, mama, well, you sure don't have to stall. If you don't want me, mama, you sure don't have to stall. I can get more women than a passenger train can haul. Rather drink muddy water, sleep sleeping all alone. Rather drink muddy water, sleeping in a hollow log, than be in Atlanta. Yeah, Atlanta fucking sucks. Than be treated like a dirty dog. Gonna buy me a shotgun just as long as I'm tall. Gonna buy me a shotgun as long as I'm tall. Shoot both Thelma just to see her jump and fall.
That last verse. Let's see.
I'm gonna buy me a pistol with a great long shiny barrel. Gonna buy me a pistol with a great long shiny barrel, and shoot that rounder that stole away my gal.
The great Jimmy Rogers, like, if you don't know him, like one of the most important musicians of the 20th century, like really, please look him up. Actually got video of him like from the 30s. And he's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He influenced rock and roll. He influenced blues. He was Howlin' Wolf's favorite singer. He is the father of country music, and yeah, fucking Jimmy Rogers. Like all the bluegrass people I loved growing up, like were influenced by him. Keith Peterson sends me another $5. He says, Edward Phillips, thank you very, very much for that, sir. I appreciate your generosity, Keith. These super chats are the life of the show. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Chet says, remember the Alamo. Keith says, outstanding. Mr. Grateful Ed says, woot. Randy Downing says, I was just wandering around and stumbled on the Stagger Lee and Jimmy Rogers. Thank you. Oh, cool, man. Welcome to the show. Mostly do blues around here, other kinds of roots music. And Chet says, it's facts. I believe Marty Stewart has Jimmy Rogers' guitar right now. Like I've seen Marty Stewart a couple of times myself. Actually, he collects old country memorabilia. He's got one of at least one of Jimmy Rogers' guitars, and has his old goddamn lantern. When he was a brakeman, like he held a fucking lantern and shit, right? Chet says Babe Ruth stayed there. Shit. But we got one place like here in, but not Aiken, but Edgefield, about 15 miles up the road. Like fucking George Washington took a shit here one time, called the Pine House. Mr. Grateful Ed sends me $20. He says, hope this ain't a stupid question, but do you do any Grateful Dead or Grateful Ed? Well, I like Grateful Dead. I don't know like any of their stuff all the way through, but I could play like a little bit of it, I guess. For you sending me that super chat, thank you very much for that, sir. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for that $20. I'll try to play like some Grateful Dead that I know. Of course, I was never a huge listener of them, like certain other psychedelic bands I was. Randy Downing sends $5. Thank you for that very much. Thank you, man. Super chats are the life of the show. Randy Downing, thank you very much. Let's try some try a little bit of Grateful Dead, like what I know of it, like gonna be like bits and pieces.
Driving that train high on cocaine. Casey Jones, you better watch your speed. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. Don't you know that notion just crossed my mind? Down, down on the floor. Lady in red, better off dead.
Yeah, really sorry about that. I don't know a lot of Grateful Dead.
Driving that train high on cocaine. Casey Jones, you better watch your speed. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. Don't you know that notion just crossed my mind?
About all I know.
Driving that train high on cocaine. Casey Jones, you better watch your speed. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. Don't you know that notion just crossed my mind? Don't you know that notion just crossed my mind?
Very sorry about that, man. I do appreciate that $20 super chat. And yeah, that is about all the Grateful Dead I can play for you. Now, kind of funny, I am like a fucking 60s psychedelic type of guy. Like most of the rock music I like is probably 60s music, Beatles, fucking Jefferson Airplane, stuff like that. Just Grateful Dead would like just never that big on my fucking radar. I'm sorry. And mind you, one of my biggest guitar influences was Ted Nugent, and we all know what Ted thought of fucking Jerry Garcia. But and I kind of like some of Grateful Dead stuff. But you just never learn like any of their songs all the way through. Ron in the house. He says, "Hey, how are you, brother? What's up, man?" Yeah, kind of late there, man. Where you been? Let's see. Keith says, "Yes." Blues Rocker says, "Evening, Ron." Ron says, "Sick sweater." Oh yeah, yeah. My sister brought me this today, like as an early Christmas present. Cream of the fucking crop. Macho person Randy Savage. And let's see, Taylor says, "A Grateful Dead has some good Western tunes." Ron says, "Is that Randy Savage?" Yep, that's a macho man, Randy Savage. Chet says, "I must confess, a beer run in high school." You talking about like running into a store, like grabbing some beer and running out and shit? We got beer, no one got hurt. Keith says, "Outstanding." Blues Rocker says, "The Hell in a Bucket" was a cool Grateful Dead tune. Ron says, "I didn't know you were on. I was at the pub." Shit. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't have no didn't have no shows this weekend. I thought I announced last Wednesday I'd probably be on Saturday. But yeah, got my fucking festive winter sweater on here. Teardrop says, "A deep purple smoke on the water." It's like pretty much like everybody's first guitar song. I'm kind of tired of playing that one, but Mass Mofo says, "A shout out to your sis. She has good taste." Yeah, she came to my house today to get some Italian food that I cooked, and she was like, "I had to bring you this. Like, I can't fucking wrap it up and hide it. Like, I gotta like fucking give you this earlier." And it's like, okay, well, I'll wear it on the fucking show tonight. She's like, "Oh, cool." Taylor says, "My buddy used to walk in Walmart and walk out with 2 cases of beer." And Simple Simon says, "Do you know Apache?" Not the language, no. Blues Rocker says, "Might be going to hell in a bucket, baby, but at least I'm enjoying the ride." Blues Rocker says, I might be going to... Oh, I just read that. Play some background music here. Ron says, I thought you said Fridays, so I was moping around last night. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Yeah, I came on tonight. Well, Ron, shot. Pretty good and lit right now, but Simple Simon says that the tune by the Shadows and many others. Oh, okay, okay, the song. Taylor says, I saw Dead and Company at the Sphere in Las Vegas. Crazy show. John Mayer killed it. You know, like still to this day, like Deadheads always have dope. Like I've had like Deadheads like come to my shows like in recent years. They're like, you want a couple of hits of acid? You want some coke, man? Like, nah, I'm good. Like, just got back from a fucking date like a Grateful Dead concert. Ron says, I think it was my mistake. I kind of want like what this man was on when he cut this promo, the cream of the crop promo. I'm the cream of the crop. The cream rises to the top. He says, got Applejack right now, but yes, okay, all right. Let's vote on one. We got some Jefferson's bourbon right here. I just bought it's like the fucking regular strength Jefferson's bourbon, like different than the fucking cast strength I've been drinking. And some Cuddy Sark 12-year-old Scotch whiskey. Y'all tell me, Scotch or bourbon? He says he was cool. Ron Swanson, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass at SummerSlam. SummerSlam this summer. Taylor says, nowadays, you gotta carry a drug testing kit with you, like all the bullshit they cut with. Keith says, is this hours 1 of Ed or 3? No, it's well past 3 hours. Ron says bourbon. Taylor says bourbon. Got a bunch of votes for bourbon. Okay, we'll do some bourbon. Chet says it's okay. No one got hurt. Ron says, haha, nice. Mr. Grateful Ed, I'm a bourbon guy, so all right. Bunch of votes for bourbon. Chet says I'm in San Antonio. Man, that fucking Double Live Gonzo Ted Nugent record, like him going, San Antonio! Ow! Teardrop says, what other booze do you have on the shelf back there? It's all empty, just decorative bottles that I drank. It's Jameson's, got some rye, Glenfiddich, Jefferson's, Maker's Mark, Ouzo, Chinese shit, Blade and Bow. Blues Rocker says, after that shot, maybe you could play some bourbon blues of your choice. I can play some kind of drinking song, okay? Chet says, we're smart as fuck. Mr. Grateful Ed says, Chet, my little brother was born in San Antonio. Keith says, I'm glad the blooms wore off. Chet says, Santa Rosa. Blues Rocker says, John Lee Hooker for Ron's appearance. I can do some. Okay. Ron says, a good liquor carry me down. He made his request right there. All right. That was the one I was thinking about playing, actually. And Mr. Grateful Ed says, Ron, Taylor Langley says, you know any Willie Nelson tunes? Not lyrically. Nah. Wish I did. Let's do some Good Liquor Carry Me Down by Big Bill Brunsey. Classic blues singer from back in the fucking 30s and 40s and stuff. All right, here we go. Slantia, Kim Pi, L'chaim, cheers, Prost, all that good stuff right down the hatch. And let me find that damn, yep, here it is. Pretty good bourbon there. Especially for the money. Like, stuff used to cost like $40 and now it's like $30. So you had to look for Jefferson's fucking Kentucky bourbon. All right, some Bill Brunsey finger picking style.
Well, I know a little girl, about 16 years old. She said, Bill, stop drinking, I will satisfy your soul. Well, I just keep on drinking. I keep on drinking. Well, I'm gonna keep on drinking till good liquor carry me down. When I wake up in the morning, hold the bottle tight. When I go to bed, Mom, it's a gallon out of sight. Well, I just keep on drinking. I keep on drinking. I'm gonna keep on drinking till good liquor carry me down. To the doctor with my head in my hands. The doctor said, Big Bill, I think I'll have to give you monkey glands. Well, I just keep on drinking. I keep on drinking. I'm gonna keep on drinking till good liquor carry me down. Well, my woman told me stop drinking and come on home. If you don't, Big Bill, some man gon' carry your business home. Well, I just keep on drinking. I keep on drinking. I'm gonna keep on drinking till good liquor carry me down.
All right, some Big Bill Brunsey right there. Keep on drinking. Good liquor carry me down. Oh, Ron, by the way, Sebastian was in here earlier, and he told me that the Guess Who's doing a tour now in Canada, but not here in America. So you might want to go see them, like if they come by your area. I don't know if I'll get to see them, but I will forever fucking envy you and fucking hate you if you see them. But like Randy Balkman and Burton Cummings at least. I don't know if the rest of the band's gonna be with them. Keith Peterson sends me $5. He says, Edward Phillips, thank you very, very much for that. I appreciate your generosity here, Keith Peterson. Super chats are the life of the show. Yak Fishing says, about time you drag in here, Ron. Eric says, 100. Hell yes, appreciate that. And Ron says, hell yeah. Teardrop says, well done, appreciate that. He says, okay, cool, I will check that out. Apparently, like Burton Cummings and fucking and Randy Balkman like have tour dates in Canada. But America, not confirmed. He says, oh my. Ron says, we can meet at the concert, Ed. I wish they'd come down here, goddammit. Grateful Ed says, LOL. Chet says, monkey glands, right? Mass says, my dog left too. Ron says, pick one. Pick one of who? Of what? Chet says Samira. Talk about like a concert. I wish they'd come down here. My old man, like I never got to see him. And you know, he got me into him, and he saw like over 300 concerts, and you know, I never got to see him. Eric says, "Guess who? Not going to Canada." That's what I was told. They were touring Canada, like at least like Burton Cummings and Bachman. Ron says, looks like the closest to me they're coming is about 9 hours away. Oh, shit. Damn. Mass says, recon cats are evil. Ron says, Edmonton and Calgary. Oh, okay. And no America dates. No, like Augusta, Georgia. Eric says, yeah, me not going. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna, you know, take care of some man business. I've been drinking beer all night, kind of running right through me. I'll be right back. Keith Peterson sends me $10. He says, Edward Phillips, jam a song. We will do that. Thank you very much for that, Keith Peterson. Super chats are the life of the show. I appreciate that very, very much, man. Yeah, I was kind of getting worried like early in the show, like I wasn't making much money, and Keith Peterson showed up, and that guy's fucking awesome. He supports the blues. Let's do some blues music here. But he says Primus sucks. I like Primus.
Raining, the levee's gonna break. If it keeps on raining, the levee's gonna break. Water's gonna come and we have no place to stay. Well, all last night I sat on the levee and moaned. Well, all last night I sat on the levee and moaned, thinking about my baby and my happy home. If it keeps on raining, the levee's gonna break. If it keeps on raining, the levee's gonna break. And all these people have no place to stay. Look at it, mama, now what am I to do? Well, look at mama, now what am I to do? Ain't got nobody to tell my troubles to. help you now. Praying won't do you no good. Well, crying won't help you now. Praying won't do you no good. When the levee breaks, mama, you got to lose. I worked on that levee, mama, both night and day. Well, I worked on the levee, mama, both night and day. I worked so hard to keep that water away. Well, I had a woman that she wouldn't do for me. Well, I had a woman that she wouldn't do for me. I'm going back to my used to be. When a mean old levee taught me to weep and moan. When a mean old levee taught me to weep and moan. Taught me to leave my baby and my happy home.
When the Levee Breaks, original version, when the flood happened back in 1927, I think, in the Mississippi Delta. Chet says, I bought a generic gummy cola bottles. Not bad. You talking about you mean those fucking wax things, like with the fucking Kool-Aid inside of them, like that they had when I was a kid? And Blues Rocker says, what kind of Martin guitar is that model? It's a cheap one, actually. So like a 000X1AE. The fucking expensive one is right here. This is a $2,000 one. It's a SWOMGT. All right, Mr. Grateful Ed sends me $20. He says, I just got paid today or something. I love Primus. Okay, you talking about a ZZ Top? Appreciate that $20 very much. That super chat right there. Thank you very, very much for that, Mr. Grateful Ed. Your super chat is much appreciated. Life of the show. All right, just got paid today. I can kind of do the riff. I don't know the words, but let me see. Actually, I'm trying to get my latest band to do this song, but I got to learn it. Hang on.
Son, when I hit the ground, I was on the road. Something like that.
Like, yeah. Speak of the devil, though. Yeah, I'm trying to learn that for a new band, but I haven't got it down yet.
Coming home soon.
Alrighty, what we got here? Grateful Ed says, "You get me, Ed." Appreciate that. Chet says, "Saw up your leg now, genetic strong." Jody says, "Ron hit a record here today of 77. We'll go to normal upper 50s next week." Ron says that the lakes and rivers will start to freeze up soon, maybe a month. Oh, wow, like we don't have that problem here. Teardrop says, "Holy Diver" by Dio. I can do like a little bit of it. Okay. Fucked it up. Like. It's low key. Hang on.
Ooh, yeah. Holy diver!
I can't sing it. Yeah. Holy Diver. A little bit of it. I got the record down here somewhere, like fucking vinyl. Yak says, wait, hang on. The salmon and pike don't run when it's cold. Char. Ron says, they're fishing the rivers still, but it's closed to fishing until spring. Mr. Grateful says, perfect guitar, perfect riff. Appreciate that. Ron says, a government overreach. Teardrop says, hell yeah. Ron says, the only lakes are open to fishing this time of year. And he says, my son loves this song. Cool. Yeah, I got 2 Dio records down there somewhere. I could spot one. Yak Fishing says, oh damn, okay. It's more the regulations putting a damper on things. I respect it. Allows the pressure to drop and the waters to heal up. Teardrop says, thank you, bro. Chet says, my great-grandfather was General Wesley Merritt Boyd, generals at West Point. Cool. Ron says, that's the idea. Chet says, him and Custer. Good old Custer. Indian fighter extraordinaire. Yak says, poachers. Blues Rocker says, your American hat maker's link is still on your hats and blues music video. Okay. But I don't know if it's still like works or like if it's fucking effective. We might go to like 1:30 or 2, something like that, maybe. Chet says, Wesley did not care for his bullshit. Yeah, good old fucking Custer. Like kind of a fucking flamboyant, like asshole-ish type of guy. Taylor says, shot. We can do a shot. Okay. This motherfucker trying to kill me. Let's see. We got the Cuddy Sark 12-year-old blended Scotch whiskey with the boat on there that still fucking exists in Britain right now. You can go visit it. It's like a museum ship. And we got the Jefferson's bourbon from Kentucky. Y'all tell me, some Kentucky bourbon or some scotch? Blues Rocker says a link took me to the site. Okay, well, shit. Buy a fucking hat, I guess. I don't know if it still works, but I don't. Yeah, no idea. I don't think it does. Yak says Ed's gonna pull an all-nighter, folks. 6 a.m. at night. I'd probably 1:32 or something like that. So Simple says, normal 2:30, but we'll be push it out till 3. Jody says, Ron, I booked up a weasel. So cute, wild animal. Looked up a weasel. Teardrop says, bourbon. Taylor says, scotch. Keith says, maybe. Maybe what? We got two votes for scotch and 1 vote for bourbon. Chet says, that's my family on Y Dads. Yak says, them little guys can do damage fast, Jody. Mr. Grateful says, 10 p.m. here, going to do some live stuff. Love you. Getting out of here? Well, I'll see you later, Mr. Grateful Ed. Thanks for your fucking contributions tonight. You have a good one, man. Ron says, they're the cutest things. Very playful, too. They're nasty if you're a chicken, rodent, or a rabbit. Yak Fiction says, are Martins the worst, Ron? Taylor says, I had a pet possum when I was little. Jody says, scotch. Okay, let's see here. So, scotch winning so far. Ron says, we have 3 kids where I live. This time of year, they turn from brown to white with a black tip tail. Mark says, scotch up. Okay, looks like scotch is going to win it. We don't have a lot of weasels around here as far as I know. Mostly like if you have chickens and they get killed, it's, let's see, possums, coyotes, cats, dogs, fucking coons, just stuff like that. Like weasels, like not too common around here as far as I know. But yeah, I believe Scotch will win this one. Where is the fucking Ed Phillips shot glass? Here, right here. Chad Thompson, he says, you probably have mink there. I don't think so. We probably have some kind of weaselly shit. Like we got skunks, but like as far as like stuff in the weasel family, not seen too much of that around here, really. Probably some around here, but rare maybe. Eric says, chill vibes. Have a great night, all. You have a good one there, Eric. Hope to see you next time at Wednesday. Jody says, yes, you told me, Ron, had to look at their pictures to get the full effect. Ron says, lots of wolves around here. No wolves here, just fucking coyotes. Got coyotes on my land, actually. Chet says, General Wesley Merritt Cavalry. Let's go. Yak says, bait. I have 9 on the porch right now. Chet says, Yankee. Me ain't no Yankee. Teardrop says, have you seen the Raccoon Whisperer on YouTube? He feeds them on his deck. I'm just shit. Have not seen that. Ron says, Fisher, mink, otters, maybe. I believe we got otters here. Okay, let's see here. We may have fucking weasels and all that stuff, but I have not seen them like in my life. But anyway, we got fucking armadillos and stuff like that. Right down the hatch, like Chaim, Kim Pai, cheers, Prost, Slancha. Right down the hatch. Taylor says, coyotes are pretty bad where I am. Had two of my cats come up missing, but probably shouldn't have cats. Like, cats are fucking, like, dumb. Ron says cheers. Jody says cheers. Taylor says cheers. Chet says cheers. Thank y'all. Thank y'all very much for that. Now, okay. I'm sorry, cat people. Sorry. Like, just I fucking kind of grew up with chickens, and my dad like hated cats with a passion. So cats are okay. I'm sorry, y'all. Keith Peterson sends me $2. He says, Edward Phillips, jam a song. I will do that. Thank you very much for that $2, Keith. Love you, man. Super chats are the life of the show. Thank you for the love, Keith. Okay, let's see here. Some Piedmont blues here.
Got a little girl, little Lord, used to love me, but she don't no more. Got to step up, go. Yeah, go. Well, I can't stand pat, I swear, got to step it up and go. Got a little girl, she lives upstairs, lives a living by putting on airs. Got to step it up and go. Yeah, go. Well, I can't stand pat, I swear, got to step it up and go. Front door shut, back door too. Blinds pulled down, what you gonna do? Gotta step up, go. Yeah, go. Can't stand pat, I swear, gotta step it up and go. Me and my baby walking down the street, telling everybody but the chief police. Gotta step up and go. Yeah, go. Well, I can't stand pat, I swear, gotta step up and go. Sing this verse, ain't gonna sing no more. Hear my girl calling and I got to go. Gotta step up and go. Ooh, yeah, go. Well, I can't stand pat, I swear, gotta step up and go.
Alrighty. Well, something approaching a fucking Blind Boy Fuller song. That was for good old Keith Peterson. Ron says he's a reptile guy and a chicken fancier. That's true, yeah. And if you're a chicken fancier, you don't like cats, especially stray cats. Yak Fishing says, yep, it's a wild situation, bro. I was by myself for a few minutes anyways. Jody says, yep, I like reptiles too. Blues Rocker says, a wife and son are watching David on TV and listening to the devil's music. Taylor says, I'm a dog person, but cats are good for pest control. Yak says, I won't eat reptiles. But you eat chickens, they're reptiles. Chet says, I adopted a feral cat off the street. She's like a dog. Ron says, let's see, don't go out into a thunderstorm then. Keith says, 900. Mark says, I like that one. Yak says, a 9. Rolling in the floor. Chat says, she chills. Not Visible says, Ed likes turkeys, especially the wild turkeys. The turkeys kind of suck. Like, they're fucking mean. Ron says, how's the frog? What's his name again? My frog, his name is Bill Harrison. He's an aquatic frog. He's doing fine. And yeah, he's like a fucking African clawed frog, a totally aquatic frog. Mr. Grateful Ed says, love my chicken picking. Ron says, turkeys have tried to attack me before. Yeah, they're fucking assholes. Turkeys are assholes. Not quite as bad as geese, but they are assholes. Chet says, her ears go up to see something. Teardrop says, I had a frog like that. Yeah, good old Bill Harrison, my frog. Ron says, I don't sweat their ass. Yak Fishing says, I have an African clawed frog for my need to get rid of. They're sending to me. I'll take him. Not visible says, Ron Swanson, me too. Chet says, what guard? Taylor says, we have geese where I'm at. Those fuckers are assholes. Yeah, geese are like total assholes. Geese are the total, like the fucking biggest assholes of the poultry world. Like male geese. Mark says, we had to take our cat to the specialist recently, looking at $300 to $1,000 vet bill. Poor cat is getting most of his teeth out. Oh shit, damn. Ron says, I did when AI was a kid, though. When I was a kid, though, they will tear your ass up. Mark says, $4,000. God damn, I'd just let that cat have, like, bad teeth. Chet says, I know what you see. Mr. Grateful Ed says, Ron, you're too much like me. Yak says, might take you up on that, Ed, or wait till you're in town again. Blues Rocker says, now that you quit smoking, you can buy a blow dart gun. Those are awesome. I blew one of those years ago, but today I couldn't blow up a balloon. Taylor says, Mark fixes $2,000. Damn it. Keep burping here. Not Visible says, my little brother was attacked by a goose. Yeah, a goose will fuck with you like a male goose. Yeah, they're very territorial. Get Fiddle says, Guinness, please. I don't have a Guinness, but I got some British fucking Fuller's London Pride right here. That's what's in this fucking glass here. Mark says, ha Taylor, love my pets. So Ron says, I have to field goal kick geese before. Yeah, probably what you should do. They are assholes. Yeah. Andrew says the Canadian geese hiss, but they're all bark unless you're a child or something, or a cat. Yeah, just fucking like punt that motherfucker. Let's see. Mark says the cat is only 2 years old. Ron says Keith says, oh my. Chet says I'm a deer person myself. And like me, I have like been around like every kind of poultry on earth. My dad was a fucking exotic poultry breeder. I know, so yeah. like if a fucking goose like comes at you like trying to fucking like bite you and shit, just punt the motherfucker. Fuck him. The Blues Rocker says they say that African frogs had a poison in them and rub the darts on their backs to kill prey. That's fucking South American painted like poison dart frogs. Different thing. Chet says in it's rutting season. Yeah, the deers are rutting right now. Ron says who was the deer? Mom or dad? Chet says the bucks are chasing does across the road. Ron says, Ed, ha. Yeah, right. Hey, I took a fucking chicken and wringed his goddamn neck one time. Like, he kept jumping on me. Just got pissed off. I'm not proud of it. He kept, like, kicking me and shit, like, cutting my fucking arm. And I grabbed him one day, like, motherfucker. And, yeah, sorry. Not Visible says, Ed, have you ever seen a mountain lion? No, I have not. Mountain lions are not around here. But, you know, it fucking, like a fucking chicken does, like jump on you constantly. They do recommend you cull it from the herd. So. Anyways, let me grab me a beer here. Mr. Grateful Ed says, $20. I got any mannish boy? Thank you very, very much for that. I appreciate that a lot. I do not know all the words to mannish boy, but I'll do like as much as I can. But yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Grateful Ed. Tell you what, somebody in the chat, like kind of help me out with the fucking lyrics here.
Sitting on the outside, looking in. I'm the greatest man ain't ever been. I'm a man, oh child. I'm a man, I'm a rolling stone. Sitting on the outside, looking in. I'm the greatest man they'd ever been. I'm a man, oh child. I'm a man, I'm a rolling stone. I'm a man, spelled in. I'm a man. Hey, child. That spills in my man, oh child, my man, why, my man, I'm a rolling stone.
Shit, but yeah, that was something approaching a mannish boy by fucking Howlin' Wolf. Yeah, hope you enjoyed that, Mr. Grateful Ed. And I'm fucking Mr. Grateful Ed myself, and for you like sending that fucking super chat there. Anyways, let's see. Mr. Grateful Ed says, love the LP Blues. Appreciate that. Les Paul right there. Chet says, Edward is the best. Thank you, thank you. Jody says, well, I know a lot about those lyrics. Should I have sent you? I guess so. Send me some. Ron says, cool. Chet says, Ed's World. Taylor says, needle up my cock. That is a G.G. Allen song that I don't know all the fucking words to. But hey, cool for fucking remembering old Gigi there. Needle up my cock. Teardrop says, good job, appreciate that. Chet says, let's see, it's Ed's World. Y'all, we just in it, towing it. Yak says, South America, Golden Poison Frog. Mr. Grateful Ed says, woot. Chet says, I don't give a damn. Well, I don't give a fuck or a shit or nothing, you know. But yeah. But it is time to fucking open another beer here. Drink us some fucking British beer here. Okay, maybe 1:30 or 2 o'clock. What do y'all say? Been a long night. Been a long day. Ron says 2, okay. Okay, 2 o'clock. 30 more minutes. Chet says, spade all y'all. Jody says, we're gonna went late the other night. Keith, you left. Ron says, you're making money now. I'm trying to. Teardrop says 1:30. Jody says 2. I guess we'll do 2. Chet says, he is not Catmandu. No, I am not Catmandu. I do not like fucking old, what's his name, Bob Seger. Yeah. Taylor says, they got a place here on Thursday nights. They have $1 beer any tap. I fill up on craft brews. Ron says, he sends a Canadian $6.99. He says, stay late, please. I will. All right. We'll stay till fucking 2 o'clock. Thank you very, very much for that, Ron. I appreciate that a lot. Super chats are the life of the show, and Ron's a good contributor around here. Chet says, I have chicken korma. Now, I grew up around chickens, and I've never heard of chicken korma, but Blues Rocker says, it's only 12:26 here. Grateful Ed says, what the hell, Ed? It comes in a glass. Taylor says, 2 a.m. Chet says, that's Indian. Chet says, engine. Ron says, korma is real fucking good. I never had korma. I'm not sure what that is. Lord, I'll be catching up with you soon. And Jody says, I'm same time zone as you, Blues Rocker. So I guess Indiana, I believe he lives there. But Ron says, it's the Indian gravy. It's coconut based. So korma is Indian gravy coconut based. Okay, kind of like some kind of a fucking like curry, I guess. Not Visible says, I got natural ice 5.0. Oh God, they still sell that. and like you, you can still fucking drink that. How old are you? Not Visible. Blues Rocker says it looks like you have to stay an hour and a half for me to see 2 o'clock. So yeah, not visible. That was kind of my starter beer back in the punk rock days. It was a natural ice. 60? Oh no! Like after about 25, I could not drink that stuff no more. Like too fucking rough. Like just gave me a bad hangover, a fucking headache. I drunk it back in the punk rock days. But more power to you, boy. And Ron says, coconut curry is the closest thing I can think of. Taylor Langley says, I got a hangover just reading that. Chet says, korma means cat in Hindi. Okay, some old curry stuff. Not visible says Taylor Langley. Blues Rocker says, what state you in, Jody? Ron says, the only Indian I like is curry. Jody says, natty ice. Young, got drunk. Yeah, me too. Yeah, that was my beer of choice. As a young guy, as a young punk guy, drank the fucking natty ice because in like fucking South Carolina, back in those days, like 25 years ago, you could not get a beer that was over 6% alcohol, and like natty ice was the cheapest and highest alcohol beer you could get. So we drank that. Not visible says a better than turkey 101 and 211. And Jody says I'm in Kansas. Taylor says a Rolling Rock in the bottle is where it's at. Yeah, Rolling Rock's okay. Grateful Ed says trying to talk to Mrs. Grateful into walking to the local bar. See ya. Okay, well y'all have a good one. Must be in like an earlier time zone than here. Like good luck with that, Mr. Grateful Ed. Chet says cats are not off limits. Dave Thompson says in my off days it was the Beast. We used to have like Milwaukee's best ice. We call that the Beast. Chet says okay. Ron says haha. And Dave Thompson says nasty shit but was cheap. Yak says Little Kings. Ron says, what are you thinking of fishing for, Yak? Coelacanths. Teardrop says, I think Chet is drunk. But Chet's always kind of, I don't know, psychedelic, like in his fucking comments and stuff. Blues Rocker says, have to take off. Been fun. Peace to you all. Hope to see you all on the fucking next stream. Peace from Indiana. Well, I'll see you later, Blues Rocker. You have a good one, man. We'll see you Wednesday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Ron says, I'm not a racist, but I don't like East Indian guys. Now, me, I just fucking hate like Lithuanians. Yeah. Like if I could fucking like round up the whole country of Lithuania and put them in gas chambers and like torture them to death, like that'd be fine. Ron says, take it easy. Jody says, night Blues Rocker. Mass Mofo says, Milwaukee's best was $10 a case. The Beast. Yeah, the good old Beast. Milwaukee's best. Chet says, yes. Keith says, best video. Appreciate that. Like the fucking Eskimos too. Like I fucking hate Eskimos, but just personal stuff. Chet says, I love y'all. Ron says, I love the old Milwaukee cans. Kind of wonder if YouTube would like demonetize me for making jokes like that. Jody says, piss beer. Yeah, old Milwaukee. Yeah. Views correct, Jody. Ron says, hell, I even had Old Milwaukee lures I got in a case of beer that I have caught fish with. Shit. Goddamn. I got a bass guitar that says, like, R.J. Reynolds on the head. And I'm not sure if it came from the fucking cigarette company or if it was like from independently from some other company, but it says R.J. Reynolds on the head of it. Dave Thompson says, Mad Dog 2020 and Milwaukee's best. Made for a hell of a lesson once in my teen years. About the same here, yeah. I fucking funneled a Mad Dog one night. We were probably drinking like either like Natty Ice beer or Milwaukee's Beast beer, and I had a terrible night. And I never drank fucking Mad Dog 2020 again after that. Ron says, exactly, Jody. Chet says Eskimos. Yeah, fuck Eskimos. They should all be killed. But Taylor says YouTube's going to take your beer money. Yeah, probably for making like fucking edgy jokes. Yeah, they're gonna like cut off my fucking YouTube money. But I still hate fucking Lithuanians and Eskimos. Let's see. Taylor says not visible says I done a beer bong too. Dave says haha, same for me, Ed. Ron says the old pinup girl on that the fish can't resist. Keith says, oh my. Chet says Steel Reserve pineapple. Oh God, you're fucked up, man. Taylor says I feel that way about French people. You know, well you know, had a few conversations in this very show with French people that I didn't like very much. So, hey, you're fucking justified. Dave Thompson says, I slept on a dirt pile in a construction site that night. Yak Fishing says, Everclear was my choice back in the younger days. That or Mountain Shine. Chet says, went hard. Not Visible says frog. Yeah, I fucking called him a frog too. We had a guy in here I can't fucking remember like what he called himself, but he just started fucking with me, and I hadn't had a cigarette in 3 days. Okay, like 3 days after a cigarette, like you're fucking like mean and pissed off, and he just like starts poking and prodding me, and I said, you fucking frog, like fuck you, like motherfucker. And yeah. Dave Thompson sends a $4.99. He says, have one on me, Ed. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that a lot, Dave Thompson. Super chats are the life of the show, and thank you very much for that, man. Appreciate your fucking generosity there. Teardrop says, French people get a bad rap. Keith says $5. He says, Edward, are you going to talk all night or play a song? I'll play a song for you. All right, $5. Thank you very, very much for that, Keith. Super chats are the life of the show. Thank you for that, Keith, there. Let's see. Let's play you a song here. You got a request, Keith? Yak says he's going to talk. Ron says Everclear ruined me a time or two back in the day. Yeah, I had some bad times on a fucking Everclear. The Key to the Highway by Bill Brunzi. I got the key to the highway, filled out, bound to go. I'm
gonna walk this highway 'cause I'm running too slow. I'm going back to the border where I'm better known. 'Cause you ain't done nothing but drove a good man away from home. Give me one more kiss, mama, before I say goodbye. 'Cause I'm leaving here and I won't be back tonight. When the moon peep over the mountain, girl, I say goodbye. I'm gonna roam this highway until the day I die. Well, it's so long, baby, I must say goodbye. I'm gonna walk this highway until the day I die. It was something resembling a fucking Bill Brunsey song right there. Did that for good old Keith Peterson. He's a good friend of the show. We got 20 minutes left. I guess we'll go to fucking 2 o'clock. Ron says a Canadian $6.99 boom boom for Jody. Okay, we'll do some electrical rock and roll blues here. Some good old Detroit blues by Mr. John Lee Hooker. Hang on one second. Keith Peterson sends $20. Thank you very much for that. Thank you, Ron and Keith. Like. The fucking super chats right there. I really do thank y'all for that. I'm gonna have a fucking good Christmas because of y'all. And yeah, thank y'all for that. Let's see here. Hang on. Get my fucking monitor back up here. I will play you some boom boom, Ron. Super chats, the life of the show. Let's do some boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I shoot you right down, right off your feet. Take you home with me. Put you in my house. Drive you in my car. I love to see you switch and walk that walk and talk that talk. Mm-hmm. 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 How, hey, hey. Baby, gonna shoot you right down, right off of your feet. Take you home with me. Put you in my house. Drive you in my car. I love to see you switch and talk that talk, that baby talk. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Anyway, hope y'all enjoyed that. Keith, thank you very much. Ron, thank you very much. We got about 15 minutes left here. Let me step outside real quick and take care of some man business. So we'll do one shot for the road and close up the show. I'll be right back. Okay. Jody says, good shit. Appreciate that. Chet says, thanks. Appreciate it. Teardrop says, the electric is my favorite. Let's see. Chet says, a honey maple smoke. And Mass Mofo says, who's your favorite highwayman? Johnny Cash, all day. Chet says, Jean Lafitte. It's a pirate, I believe. Taylor says, Willie. Keith says, oh my. Teardrop says, I guess Johnny Cash. Yeah, me too. Johnny Cash all fucking day. Sporty says, surprise. What's up? How you doing? Guten Tag. Where the fuck you been? Yeah, the Sporty Otter used to be a regular favorite of the show. Haven't seen her in a while. I quit smoking, Sporty. Yeah, just yeah, big news around here. I quit smoking, and I love fucking Macho Man Randy Savage. So. Sporty says, did you miss me yet? Yeah, I ain't seen you in a while. Fuck it. Like, yeah. What the fuck has been going on? Doing okay? She says, you quit smoking? I'm proud of you. Yeah, a month ago, yeah. Like I did like a sober October. I quit drinking for October, and that allowed me to quit smoking. Keith says, Primus sucks. I still disagree. Like I kindly, respectfully disagree with you, sir. I like Primus. Chet says, in Boston, be like. I believe Big Brown Beaver is a great song. Andrew says that is their album name. Sporty says it was a long, hard summer. That fucking Jimi Hendrix song, right? Long, hot summer night. Ron says, Ed's Boom Boom is legendary. Appreciate that. But yeah, Got about 10 minutes left on the show. Chet says, more than a feeling. I'm not a big Boston guy. Like, I do have the record, but Sporty says, happy to see Jody again. My music pal. She's been here. Teardrop says, Crazy Train. I don't know it, but I know a fucking little bit of it. Maybe. Let me see here. Little bit of it. Teardrop says, woo! Jody says, missed you, Sporty. Mostly guys, which I love, but your music friend too. Sporty says, virtual hugs to Jody. Keith says, oh my. Chet says, crazy, and that's how I got millions of people living as foes. Talking about the lyrics to Crazy Train. Not Visible sends me $5. Thank you very, very much for that, man. I appreciate that a lot. Super chats are the life of the show, and I thank you for that. Not Visible. Teardrop says, thank you. Ron says, that was sick. Appreciate it. Sporty says, can see you quit smoking, made your belly rounder. It's cute. Yeah, right. Yeah. I gained weight when I quit smoking. Now I got to work on the fucking belly. You're correct. Mass Mofo says, I think Ozzy was top 10. Ron says, he just quit. Yeah, about 4 weeks ago, I quit. It made me fatter. About 220 right now. And I was fucking hoping the macho person Randy Savage would cover up my fucking fat belly, but I guess not. He says, you're doing great, man. Appreciate it. Chet says, a dressing sharper. Yeah, good clothes. Yeah. I'd wear this to a fucking business meeting. Chet says, with that macho man, yeah, yep. Cream of the crop. The cream rises to the top, man. But if the creek don't rise, I'll be coming home. But anyways, about 7 minutes left. I guess we'll get the fuck out of here about 2 o'clock. But it's so good to see you again, Sporty. Like, welcome back to the show. He says, dressing sharper. Thanks to your sister. Yeah, my fucking sister bought me this shirt like an early Christmas present. Like, she came to my house today and I got some Italian food that I cooked, and she said, man, I had to bring you this. I couldn't like hide it. Like, I got to give this to you. So, okay, thank you very much. She knew I liked fucking old wrestling, you know. Mass Mofo says a carnivore diet and Ed would scare monsters. Chet says, tell the truth. Keith Peterson says $5 Edward Phillips Blues. Thank you very, very much for that, Keith. You are the man. Thank you for that support there. Super chats are the life of the show. Jody says, play a song for her. Okay, what kind of song you want to hear, Sporty? Got a good request in mind? Chet says, Ric Flair is crying. Good old Ric Flair, yeah, the fucking Southern champion, like our champion, like here in South Carolina and North Carolina. Sporty Otter says, LOL, knew it, Jody. Getting impatient for more music. Ron says, me and some of my friends would wear that sweater any day. Yeah, I'm wearing it right now, like publicly on the fucking internet. Teardrop says, sharp dress man. What song, Sporty? Mass Mofo says, she's my pride and joy. He says, I want to hear Gallows Pole. I don't know Gallows Pole like lyrically and stuff. Wish I did. Do you know like something you know I know? Ron says, she's very impatient. I can play bits and pieces of Gallows Pole, but can't play the whole song. She says, dang. Boom, boom. Okay. Shoot you right down, right off your feet. Take you home with me, out in my trap. I love to see you switch and walk that walk and talk that talk. Mm-hmm. 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 How, hey. Hey! Shoot you right down, right off of your feet. Take you home with me, put you in my car, drag you in my house. I love to see you switch and walk that walk and talk that talk. Mm-hmm. 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 How, hey, hey. All right, something resembling Boom Boom by John Lee, Sex Worker. Let's see, Keith says, turn this one up, let it go. Michael Avery says, yeah, he murdered it, damn. Appreciate it. Sporty says, Edward has the best vibrato for singing this one. Oh, I appreciate that. I never considered myself a good singer, but I'm glad you appreciate my singing. Chet says, the air is nice. Jody says, not ready to leave, but I think he's tired. It's been a while. Michael Avery says, no one here knows that song. But I would hope they would. It's a blues chat. But Keith Peterson sends $10. Thank you very, very much for that, sir. He says, Edward Phillips. I appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you very much, man. Keith, a very generous man here. But, 2 o'clock, I think we might get the fuck out of here. Probably see y'all Wednesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the normal bat time, the normal bat fucking station. Chet says, I might be persuaded. Sporty says, he's happy I came back. I can hear it in his tone. Makes me happy. Yeah, glad to see you, Sporty. Goddamn. Ain't seen you in a fucking while. Teardrop says, good night. You have a good night, sir. Ron says, no one wanted to be absent. Chet says, har, har, har. Jody says, you do one more for Keith. Okay. Jody, suggestions? Taylor says, encore. Okay. We'll do a fucking encore. Ron says, one for the road. We'll do a song for the road. We'll take one more shot after that. What's a good song? Do for Keith for sending me $10 there. Thank you very much for that, Keith. Michael Avery says Blues After Midnight. Chet says Uno. Matt, I ain't never played Uno, so. Jody says Kansas City. Okay, if I can remember the fucking words.
Kansas City, here I come. Going to Kansas City, here I come. They got some crazy little women and I'm gonna get me one. I'm standing on the corner, Record and Vine. I'm standing on the corner, 23rd and Vine. Crazy little women and I'm gonna get me mine. Okay, yeah. Sometimes can't fucking remember the fucking words. Ron sends me a Canadian 279. He says, how about Avalon? Oh, okay. We'll do some Avalon Blues. That'll be a good one. Some Avalon Blues by fucking Mississippi John Hurt. He lived in the fucking the small town of Avalon his whole life. Never left there until he got old and they rediscovered him. Let's do some Avalon Blues. I kind of opened the show with that, but we'll do that one. I can find the goddamn words to it. I do need words to that song. Yeah, here it is. Mississippi John Hurt. Avalon, Mississippi. He was kind of a good boy. Like he didn't fucking ramble around like fucking old Robert Johnson and people like that. He kind of stayed home and took care of his shit. Like worked on the farms and stuff. Got New York this morning, just about 9:30. Got New York this morning, just about 9:30. Hollywood and Avalon, couldn't hardly keep from crying. Avalon, my hometown, always on my mind. Avalon, my hometown, always on my mind. Pretty mamas in Avalon, want me there all the time. Train left, Avalon throwing kisses and waving at me. Train left, Avalon throwing kisses and waving at me. Said, come back, Daddy, stay right here with me. Avalon, small town, had no great big rain. Avalon, small town, had no great big rain. Pretty mamas in Avalon sure will spin your chain. New York's good town, but it's not for mine. New York's good town, but it's not for mine. Going back to Avalon, we're out all the time. Right, Mississippi John Hurt right there, and it's 208 up in here. About time to get up the fuck out of here. And I'm sitting here stuttering, bullshitting, drinking. I guess we'll do a shot and fucking call it a night until next Wednesday. So let's see. We got some Jefferson's bourbon right here, like regular strength, not the fucking cast strength, and some Cuddy Sark blended Scotch, 12 years old. Y'all tell me, Scotch or bourbon? Sporty says he's waiting for an op in March. Death Letter Blues is a lifelong favorite song. Ron says, just got over one of the vids. I was sick for a month. Yak says, hell, for some reason I thought you were something sporty. Jody says, good shit. Appreciate it. Getting a lot of fucking messages here. Sporty says, complicated. Have nowhere else to go but the street. Taylor says, bourbon. Chet says, sun comes up, moon goes down. Ron says, that was tight. Appreciate that. Teardrop says, bourbon. Sporty says, Cuddy Sark. Keith says, oh my. Sporty says, float the Scotch. Chet says, mescaline. Taylor says, what's your favorite bourbon? Ooh, fuck. Not even sure. Good question. Wish I could answer that. Ron says Scotch. Let's see. Yak says, let's see, both sides too sporty. Chet says, who said sporty spice? Mass Mofo says, the Avalon song was awesome. Appreciate it. Cool. Jody says bourbon. Roy says Cuddy. Let's count these fucking count these votes here. Okay.
Bourbon, Cuddy, Bourbon. Keith Peterson sends $10. Thank you very much for that, Keith Peterson. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very, very much for that, sir. You made the show tonight, man. Hope I see you next Wednesday. You are a very good man, a very generous man, and you help keeping the blues alive. Sporty says, if I don't live in his house, would be homeless. Give him 2 kids, so the only one who should have supported me, but that's not an easy life. Okay, looks to be Bourbon to me that fucking won it. I believe so. Bourbon, yeah. We'll fucking drink a bourbon and get the fuck out of here. Some Jefferson's bourbon. Keith says, outstanding. Appreciate that. Yak Fishing says, gotcha, Sporty. Seem to always be in shit too. Taylor says, Keith is cool. Yes, he is. Michael Avery says, good night. Chet says, who said that? Teardrop Timothy sends me some cats. And Jody says, Keith, you a great guy. Yak Fishing says, looking out for you, Ron. Anyways, all right, let's pour this fucking shot here. Where is my goddamn shot glass? Sporty says, is food more fun since you quit smoking, Edward? Tastes better? Yeah. I can taste like seasoning and stuff better. And my wife does not complain like anymore about me putting too much salt and stuff. I used to put too much salt and stuff because I had like a dulled sense of taste, you know. So yeah, quitting smoking has been a good fucking culinary experience. Chet says, pour some sugar on me. Oh Jesus. Fuck that shit. Fucking hate Def Leppard. Anyway, one of the guys from Def Leppard lives around here. My drummer saw him at the fucking Aiken Fair. He lives in Edgefield. Anyway, all right. Well, Kim Pai, L'chaim, Prost, Skull, Nostrovia, all that good stuff. Cheers, right down the hatch. Sporty says, that must be really fun to have a tongue revive its taste power. Yeah. I taste stuff like really good now. Chet says, I have one arm. Me too. Ron says, her food tastes better now, I bet. Well, I don't fucking eat her food. I fucking eat my food, but Taylor says, smoking a pipe is the way to go. Much better tobacco and taste. I don't know if I could smoke like nicotine at all. Maybe like a year or so from now, I might be able to do a cigar, and it's kind of like being a fucking heroin addict. Like you can't fucking hit the shit. You might get re-addicted to it. Ron says, Lakayada Simple Simon says, thank you for another great stream. Peace, y'all. Keith, you do, man. Well, thank you very much, Simple Simon. Chet says, thanks, y'all, for the donations. Keep it going. Jody says, Sporty, great to see you. Hope your autumn goes better. Ron says, thanks so much for the show, Edward. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate you showing up. Chet says, that's fun as hell. Okay, I guess we'll do the fucking closing theme, the fucking Batman theme. Appreciate y'all showing up very much. All right, and yeah, same bat time, same bat station. Wednesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And by the way, goodbye to the fucking great Dick Cheney. We will miss him. January 30th, 1941 to November 3rd, 1925. I mean, a great man, a guy who like never did nothing bad to nobody. Good old Dick Cheney. But anyway. And Ron says, love you, man. Love you too. Yak Fishing says, I don't miss it. I smoked a cigar out shark fishing, and damn if I didn't get started again. Smoking cigars like got me back on cigarettes, actually. Like when I quit smoking. Ron says, and to all a good night. Love you guys. Yak Fishing says, be good, folks. Stay blessed. Chet says, Howard the Duck. Ron says, I guess rest in hell, I guess, to Dick Cheney. Taylor says, I woke up in the middle of the night thinking there was a nightmare that Dick left us, but turns out it was still in this hell. Yeah, fuck Dick Cheney. I mean, you know, I kind of lived through his fucking administration under George W. Bush. He kind of masterminded all the George W. Bush stuff. But yeah, fuck Dick Cheney, and may he rot in hell and be tortured for all eternity. I'll see y'all later. Sorry. You know, Dick Cheney is going to die one time in my life, so I had to do that. Taylor says, I woke up, read that. Chet says, I need the sweater. Yeah, I don't know where to find this. My fucking sister bought it. Had to find out where she found it. Had to find out where she bought it. Keith says, blues. Ron says, I think I bought the cigars that hooked him that time. My bad. No, I was smoking then. Ron says, I meant well, shit. Taylor says, he shot a man in the face and had the dude apologize. Yeah, shot a fucking federal judge in the fucking face. Right. Chet says, can't sleep, won't sleep. Amina, gonna find you and take it slowly, ready or not. Ron says, take it easy, guys. Okay, anyways, yeah, goodbye. See y'all next time. See y'all Wednesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard.